I'm
Good morning, traders. Happy Friday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert trader, Tom Sabo. Hey!
Hello. Hey, good morning, everybody. So happy to be here. It's Crazy Friday. That means we can do whatever we want. Okay, so good morning to the chat. Hello, everybody. Special hello to Abhishek and Nate and everybody who's helping at MyFunded TV, and a special warm welcome for you, Terry. What is happening? What's going on?
Oh my gosh, I saw silver down, I think 14% this morning.
Oh yeah. So everybody run to the jewelry, or I don't know, I'm not just jewelry, but get some silver, buy it and hold it for the next, who knows, couple of months. Maybe it's going to double again. I don't know.
It is wild. We also had PPI this morning too. We had Apple's earnings yesterday. So let's take a look at the charts.
Let's dive in.
Let's go.
Okay, here we are. So should I just go straight into the charts and let's get into it, because there's some exciting levels here maybe.
Yes, absolutely. I'm so excited. Happy Friday, everyone. Gosh, sometimes Fridays can be like, I feel like this Friday, it's going to be very volatile for us, which will be great.
Well, depending on how much buttons are we pushing here, and how many accounts do we have, but it could be exciting, and depends on your debit card size as well. But I'm just joking around, of course. But obviously, it's Friday. We're gonna get back to this, the mindset and the psychology of Friday. But before that, let's just get into the chart, because it's quite interesting. So first of all, as we see this action from London, so just a quick recap. London was terrible. Again, like no surprise, the whole month of January, and this is like the last trading day of January, the London session was boring. Sideways action, not too much happening, really. And the same went today as well. I mean, it was just terrible. I had a small short position, which came out to be a nice trade, and it was awesome. Otherwise, and this is the 5-minute chart on NQ, I have no supply zones or whatsoever. Not even demands. Oh, sorry. I have a supply zone way up there. I'm going to talk about that. I just zoomed out a little bit. But in the near term, I mean, here, very close, I mean, I have nothing. We swept the Asia low. There's an Asia high still. I think the Asia high on the micro would be 994. It's at 730. I know it's not exactly at the Asia Open, but 730, nice little spike up there. I would consider that as a possible Asia high. So that could be a target. So I'm just going to simplify my idea here. It's very, very simple. maybe look for a scalp to Asia high, but otherwise I would be looking for buy positions above 994, because on the 15-minute there is and I'm going to switch to the 15-minute chart right now. So this is the 15-minute. If you look to the left, and I'm going to talk about this later, there is an absolutely great 15-minute supply zone at 26,173. So I do love that level. Looks great. We have some fair value gap. And look at, I mean, after that supply zone being created, the push all the way, I mean, not the push, sorry, the drop, this whole drop, the elevator move happened. It was beautiful. I feel like that could be interesting, but only once we get up close candles above that 994. So most likely above 26K, right? And yeah, on the downside, we have typical previous day low. I'm going to switch to the hourly chart here, and obviously, yeah, we took out some swing lows with that drop. There's still one more level down there at hold on the micro. There's a swing low at 399.50. Are we gonna go there? Good question. I would say, because there is a, I'm going to go back to the 15-minute. No, actually go to the 5-minute. This gray area down there, below 652, that would be a 5-minute fair value gap. I would say if we, you know, get below to the mid-level of that fair value gap, like 618, I would be looking for a possible scalp to go for a previous day low. I really don't want to force too many things on a Friday. And just another quick look on gold. So 15-minute, I'm going to switch to the 15-minute supply zone again higher. I like that. Potential draw on liquidity to somewhere around 52.31 on futures. If you're on CFD, then obviously that's a different thing. But I'm kind of seeing it 52.31-ish area. There was a, I'm switching to the 5-minute now. On the 5-minute, there was a supply zone, and there's a demand zone here on the 5-minute, which got completely taken out on this recent drop after the news. And now we're kind of heading higher. I do have an alert at 51.30. So once we get above 51.30, which is exactly somewhere around previous day low, I would be looking to jump into a buy position. I mean, in the past couple of weeks, I would say I haven't really traded too much gold, but this would be my plan. Looking for buys above the 51.30 level. If this would drop lower, then just a quick look on the hourly chart. I'd like to see this, well, definitely go below the 5K. The 5K has been tagged, so that's kind of interesting. I don't really, honestly, I don't really have a plan to short gold. I only have a plan to go long here. So if we're getting above 51.30, that's great. We'll be targeting that supply zone, maybe higher. And just another reminder, just to summarize, NQ buys above, well, maybe scalps above 900, but looking for buys above the 26K to reach that 15-minute supply zone. We gotta be reactive again, because it is what it is, but that's all I have. Thank you. And oh, sorry, before we go on, just a quick look on ES. It's gonna be real quick. Nothing. Okay. Almost the same situation with this drop. It's not actually a supply zone up there, but you know, ES also swept some liquidity. Would be not surprised if it would go to that 7K again. I mean, look at how the 7K rejected price so far, right here. Like it was a nice rejection. I feel like ES might try to go back again, of course, and so this is really all I got. Thank you so much. I'll be focusing on NQ. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
So what are you guys thinking?
Yeah, let us know. Let us know. So it's Friday, of course, and as we said, if you're in the green, and I said it earlier in my stream as well, if you're in the green already, I would highly suggest, like, even if you want to trade, definitely go with lower risk. Like, why give back to the market, right? And if you're in the red, as a reminder, don't try to make it all back in one session, all right? If you're in the red throughout the week, this is not the time to make it all right. That's going to be next week, maybe. Okay, so focus on that. You can still
Mhm.
trade if you're in the red, but use the proper risk management according to that.
So don't drive 200 miles per hour.
Something like that. Exactly. And don't drink. Only coffee.
Drive within the speed limits. Yeah. The desire to go fast, to get the payouts as quickly as possible, to pass accounts as quickly as possible, it definitely gets all of us, and it's such a great reminder to just slow it down. Like, we don't have to try and make $1 million before lunch, even though we all want to do that.
Yeah, exactly.
Today?
We want that. I feel like this is such a common mistake by everybody. Even from experienced traders, we want that fast money. And we just, it's just to relax, to forget. Relax. Come on, relax. Why I'm saying reflex. That's what I wanted to say. You see, this is the problem when I don't drink enough coffee. So I wanted to say it's a bad reflex. Just keep forgetting that this is a marathon, not a sprint. And I also forget, everybody keeps forgetting it. Like, this is not about making tens of thousands of dollars. Yes, we do have lots of good traders and hosts who are able to make like Matt Coward is able to make 50K in a day. But that takes a certain level experience and years and years of experience and everything to be on that level. And you cannot expect yourself, especially if you're in trading only since a couple of months or maybe even a year, that you can reach that. Yes, you can, but you got to understand that it's a different journey for everybody.
Yes, exactly. And it depends on your account size too. So if you have $1 million account size, you're making 50,000 in a day. If you have a $2,000 drawdown account size, can we make 50,000 in a day? Very, very, very unlikely.
Yeah, mathematically speaking, yes, but statistically speaking, 0.1% chance.
Yeah, I did do the math, you guys. I was like, I wonder if I make just $20 in a day over 250 days, about trading days in a year. How much is that by the end of the year? And it is $5,000 of just $20 in a day in one account, and we can have up to 5 of any of the 50K accounts. Otherwise, it's a combination of 3 accounts. So if you have 5 of let's say the rapid accounts, that's a lot of money, right? Yeah, and that's without scaling, that's without adding, which is definitely something that as traders, like, we like to do is to scale up.
Imagine how much money you can take out with the rapid account, by the way, with the daily payouts. Oh, wow. That is like the money. The rapid account is really the money printing machine, by the way. Like, if you know how to go with those $500 trades or days, especially, like, then it's a money printing machine.
Yeah, anything above 2,100 on the 50K account, on the rapid account, you can withdraw daily. So really, exactly what you're saying, the money printing machine, once you get it above that, it is an intraday drawdown. Otherwise, all the other accounts are end of day once you're in sim funded. But once you get past that, then it's like any other account. It's like becomes a static account. And I can share my screen. We still have the promos going on. Use code YouTube to get $20 off if you haven't already, off of the new Flex account. It will bring down the cost from $107 down to $87. So this is replacing the previous core account, which before the most that you could take out was $1,000 per payout, and now it's increased to $5,000 payout cap. Every time you can request up to 5 times, and then you will be transferred into live with this Flex account. It's still 30% off any of the pro accounts, and then also 20% off any of the rapid accounts using code YouTube.
Oh, yeah. We like you guys to always use YouTube because it helps the stream a lot. It helps MyFunded TV to grow bigger, get better. We need that. And of course, I will do my job today as well to nag you guys with the likes, and I'm going to give you a few more minutes before I check on it. So make sure to push the like button because I'm going to be, the guy who you might not going to like so much when I see the likes. And I want to be happy when I see that number. All right. So please push it.
All right. Yes, exactly. Thank you for the reminder. I love that you keep reminding us, Tom, because it is easy to forget. When you come every day, it's easy to forget. So I'm so glad you keep reminding us. We are at 72. Let's get it up to 100, you guys. Let's go.
We can do it. We can do it. Absolutely. So let's see. We have 243 viewers, and I'm seeing 77 likes. Not happy. Not happy. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not happy. You don't want to see me angry or not happy. I'm looking for at least a 50% ratio here, which is 120 likes. We need 40 more, guys. Really, we can do that. I know we can.
We can do that. I see we're close to another milestone at 58,000 subscribers.
So we need to get to 60 ASAP. If you haven't shared already, please share the stream on your socials with your friends, ex-boyfriend, girlfriend, high school teachers. I don't care. Just share it with everybody. All right?
Let's go. So news did come out this morning, PPI. I think this is important for us to know about. So core PPI came in hotter than expected. It came in at 0.7%. The forecast was 0.2%. So this is the producer price index. It can be a leading indicator of inflation, correct? Because if the producers are paying higher prices, then oftentimes they will move that to the consumers, to have the consumers pay for it. Also, PPI month over month came in hotter than expected, which came in at 0.5%. The forecast was 0.2%. This came out at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time today. We have Chicago PMI at 9:45, and then we have some Fed speakers at 12:30 and also at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Okay, we have some stuff going on then. Okay, that's going to be interesting.
We do have a lot happening today. I am in the short with 2 micros. I might get cooked.
Don't worry about it. With the micros, it's good. And by the way, I just forgot to say hello to Corey, the phone trader. And of course, you guys already know it. Trevor is here with us at MyFunded TV, supporting us, helping us. So I know you guys already welcome Trevor. I just want to say welcome on board. We are so much thrilled at having you here. So yeah, W's for Trevor.
Hey, Trevor, Corey, the phone trader. Let's go.
Let's go. Okay, so far, NQ is congesting into a small area. Honestly, at the market open, this is again one of those coin toss situations. Like yesterday, I was sure when I was seeing a level like we should be breaking this and this level, but now I just don't have anything. So let me just zoom in on the 5 minute here and just show you what I mean by that. I mean, look at the wicks, and I mean, as the wicks I would consider like as rejections. Like we're pretty much congested into this area, and it can just go either way. When you see this kind of situation, doji candles, bullish, bearish pin bars congesting into a small area, this is really just a coin toss situation. So better not to do anything. The market open could be, crazy a little bit. Who knows? But it's a surprise, that's for sure. Yeah. So I mean, we all know that Terry likes to jump in before the market open, right?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah, she can take the trade. So, but yeah, we just joking here. Obviously, if we would see a clear level, that's a different situation. With controlled risk, with micro, we can do that. But right now, there's just not enough level. Nothing that is near enough to go for. I don't really see anything. So,
okay.
Yeah. And if I don't see anything, I have this bad habit, which I want to leave behind this year. And that, I'm not saying it's a bad habit, but like I realize that I want to trade less on the 1 minute chart, which is a little bit hard because honestly, guys, I'm a little bit addicted to the 1 minute chart because I want that extra dopamine shot. I want to feel that extra, I don't know, pressure, but whatever you want to call it. But I feel like when I just look back for last year, I did some analysis, like my best trades, worst trades, whatever. I did realize that some of my worst trades were happening when I was completely going crazy on the 1 minute chart. So I'm just saying, careful with that. This year, one of my goals is to restrict myself to the 5 minute and higher. So we'll see. But as you can see on the 1 minute, it's just a total mess. So it's just barcoding, nothing extra.
Okay. People are just waiting for the open, maybe.
Yeah, most likely. And yeah, I have to go and zoom out on the 5, and maybe we have some better clarity soon.
Dwight 504 said, I was addicted as well. The 5-minute was literally my game changer.
There you go. One more proof and one more testimony. I keep hearing this. I'm also experienced, like when I had some good runs, I try to line up my entries and my targets on the 5-minute and the 15-minute levels or higher. So I wasn't really looking to enter on the 1 minute because I use it for entry. Basically, that was my entry time frame in many cases. But when I was waiting for the 5-minute to give me the same kind of entry or to wait for the proper price, and so I basically was more patient, then actually everything turned out to be much better and least stressful. So that's also important.
I like that. Least stressful.
Least stressful. Hey, Pine Tree is here. Hello.
Pine Tree Traders in the house. Let's go. I do see the poll came in at 59% of our viewers voted that this is the top in metals. 41% voted that it is not.
Well, I mean, it could, but like, I'm going to go back to that article. I think it's an interesting like topic, or I think we could just talk about this for hours. But like when I was reading, I think it was on Bloomberg, but anyway, the thing is, like, it was a long article about why the investors are buying, for example, gold so much. And I know silver has another situation going on in the tech sector, but like gold is like a safe haven usually in every decade. And they came out with the thing like it's because of, and again, please, I'm just saying, I'm not taking political sides. I'm not going to go into that, but it's like, since the new administration in the U.S. With President Trump coming out with the tariffs, trade wars, Venezuela, Greenland, all that such, is kind of raising some uncertainty in the market, and these kind of trends are kind of escalating in the past year, and it seems like all these things, all these situations just driving the investors into gold. So what can we expect? Now, according to this article, and it's not a forecast, like since we still have, I mean, the US still, this administration still has some time left, we are not really expecting gold to just dive back down below 4K, for example. So most likely we're going to be at least holding these levels. I can expect a sideways movement in the next days or weeks, even on gold. There could be some, stabilization. I don't know, but I would not be looking for a huge drop here. Like, there's too much uncertainty. The year started, full of surprises economically, and political things are happening all around the globe. So I feel like gold is going to be real trendy this year. Like, it's going to be a favorable asset, and that's just my personal opinion, by the way. So
I need a gold chain.
A gold, okay. Well,
a big gold chain.
I mean, I can't help you with that, but the thing is, if you guys want gold giveaways, I mean, Terry is the one you should go for, Terry.
That would be amazing, gold giveaways. The gold, we are on the J contract, so just heads up.
Contract.
We have rolled over to J.
Aaron is here with us in the chat. Hello, Aaron. Good to see you. Aaron is also part of our team, so W's in the chat for Aaron. Hello.
Hello, Aaron. Also, Voltron. Voltron's in the house. Let's go.
Voltron is here. Awesome.
Voltron.
So good to see. So good to see so many good names here.
Yeah, Voltron says that he likes a 15-second chart. Woo, that's fast.
Oh my gosh, you guys really have to. I mean, I salute you guys who are trading on the 15-second, 30-second chart. I even know some people trading on the 5-minute. How you do it is a mystery to me. I really don't know, but like, hey, if you can make money with that, please go for it. And by all means, I don't know how you guys doing it.
Yeah, I think Methodical Man sometimes trades all the way down to 15 or 30 seconds.
I'm not surprised on Methodical Man anymore because he does, but he's good. Actually, he's fast. Like Methodical Man has like the nerves of like steel or something. Like he can just go in with the mini if he wants to, and he can cut what I really like about him. Like he can cut the losses like no problemo. Just cuts the losses and looks for the next trade. And he trades differently than I am. So I'm looking for that 1 or 2 trade a day. He has no problem getting in and out multiple times. And this is the beauty of it. There's so many ways to do it.
Yeah, exactly. Which is why so many of us love trading. We can design it any way we want to fit our own unique personality, our own unique trading styles. And it's so unique. Like I've never met 2 traders that trade exactly the same.
Oh yeah, that's the best thing about it. Yeah, we can have so many different opinion of the market. Where I see a buy, you guys can see a sell. It's no problem. We can fade each other until the end. And you know what's the beauty? We can all win. You know, we can all succeed in the markets. And yeah, but it all comes down to risk management as always at the end. So just keep that in mind.
Yes, risk management and winning. Tom,
winning.
I want to beat you in the debate today.
You want to? I mean, you beat me yesterday, so
I want to beat you again.
Actually, I have to check out the debate topics because I said I will check it, but I forgot to check it. I will go to our list here because we do have some topics here, and I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let you know in time. I have to scroll through. Oh my gosh, we have so many guys. We have a flood of topics for the rest of the year, so we have so many things.
Yes, we have our debate coming up in about, 30 minutes, 35 minutes. And Tom is the master debater, and I am now in the ring. I took you down yesterday at over 60% of the votes, and hopefully today I can take you on again.
Oh, well, because everybody loves you. I mean, whatever I choose, whatever I do, I mean, but you know what? I'm okay. I'm in a small island here alone, and I'll be fine perfectly.
So, no, that's not true. Everyone loves you, Tom.
I'm fine with it. But I do have an idea. I'm going to paste it to you. I think I can say it out loud. At least we have some time to think about it. Hard stops versus mental stops. Did we have that conversation earlier with Nick? Maybe I'm not sure. So hard stops versus mental stops. What do you think about that?
I do like this topic. And I would like to choose the side of hard stops.
Hard stops. All right. So now we have it. Hard stops versus mental stops. And Terry is going to pick the side hard stops. So we have time to, get ready for that. It's going to be interesting for sure. All right.
It will be. Do you trade with stops, Tom? Like hard stops?
Yeah, I think I'm the only trader in the trading space, as I said it a couple of months ago. Like, I'm the only trader who is taking the stop loss as a lifestyle choice. So for me, I mean, it doesn't really matter anymore. But yeah, I do take it seriously. Of course, we need stop losses, but having said that, I'm going to talk about the mental stops too. It's also important. So
yes.
It's also.
So this is actually good that you're debating the mental stop side, because sometimes you do mental stops.
Sometimes I do. Yeah, also part of the strategy. By the way, I think there's no problem if I do you hear my microphone a little bit louder, or it's fine? Let me know. I can actually turn my microphone a little bit lower if it helps, but I'm not sure. Let me know anytime.
Okay. Oh, Nate, one of our producers, says you guys sound fine.
We are okay. Thank you. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm just so slow in texting and chatting because Terry, I told you guys, she's good in multitasking. She is talking to you guys in the chat, with our producers in our own chat, and she's talking with me, answering questions, and I just can't do it. So I'm just going with the old-fashioned way. I'm just going to answer it here, and that's it. But if I'm too loud, I can put my microphone a little bit away. Anyway, we're still just waiting. So less than 2 minutes, actually 1 minute and 15 seconds to go.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Tom. Tom, yours might be a little bit lower, but we sound pretty good.
I'm a little bit. Okay, let me turn it up a little bit. There's a switch here. Okay, I turned up a little bit. Okay, yeah, I'm turning it back on to normal. Okay, because I turned it down before I was asking. Now it should be back to normal. It should be back to normal. Let's see. I think it's gonna be fine. Perfect. Don't worry, guys. We're still having some time. Sounds great. Thank you, Nate. Nate was confirming that it's great.
Okay, 40 seconds until the market is going to open.
Let's go. Let's go. 30 seconds. Actually, it's not 30 seconds, but yeah, it's 30 seconds.
30 seconds. My short is still alive. We are up on the trade by about $30-ish. Anything can happen. Oh my gosh, we've seen it, right? Market opens, it rips, it dumps, 200 points, we blink.
I think we've seen everything this week so far, or everything in this month so far. So we're going to go with this.
Seriously, I cannot believe silver is down 14% right now.
I mean, this is historical, really. I mean, the up movement, the drops, I mean, the intraday movement. But here we go. Here's the market open.
Okay, I think I might get smoked. We shall see.
Let me switch to the 1 minute chart here.
This is actually a trade off of the news that I had put on in pre-market from the news.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it is on an eval controlled risk. I was up $200 on the account, and I'm risking I was up 100 on the account before I put this trade on, and this is 2 micros, so I'm risking $200. So max loss on this account will be I'll be down $100. Oh, that's good risk management, right, Tom?
That is absolutely perfect. Absolutely picture perfect. What is this push here?
Ooh, wow. Okay, I clearly got stopped out. Big push. NASDAQ is down by about 100 points. The bulls are pushing back.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. It's interesting. Just a quick look on gold. Okay, gold is not really doing anything, so forget about it. I do have my alert. We swept the... Yeah, so this high here at 906 was practically the New York AM session high. So we swept that bearish push here on this pin bar. Could this be a fake out? I don't know. But yeah, a little bit surprised here.
Like a liquidity grab, right?
Something like that. Yeah. Something like that. Liquidity grab, sweep, kidnapping, whatever. But it's something like that. But yeah, we kidnapped liquidity from at the upside here. I love this kidnap because anyway, no, I don't like. ICT said he got kidnapped by the market makers, but I'm not sure. But the thing is, we got the liquidity from those highs, and 906 got taken. So until so when there's only a wick, technically it's a structure break, but it's not really a shift. It's not really a shift. It's like breaking structure, but it's not exactly valid in my book, at least. So when I just see a wick, that's not enough for me. Yeah, I want to make sure if we're having up close candles, and we're not having that right now. So this is so far liquidity, grab, sweep, kidnapping, whatever. It's not valid. Could be seeing more push to the downside. I don't know, but I'm not taking a trade yet. If I will jump into a trade, I will put it on the screen so you guys will see it. I'm not ready yet to take a trade on this. I would like to, by the way. I really would love to take a trade, but so far I'm just, you know, sitting still.
Okay, waiting, sitting still. NASDAQ is down by about 0.53%. The bulls fought back hard, but the bears came back and pushed them back down.
Yeah, we'll see.
Now we are trading around VWAP, right in the middle of the range, really.
Yeah, I don't know. But anyway, I'm going to check on you guys again. I want to see some good numbers until this candle decides what to do. 138 likes. All right. Okay, guys. All right. Let's get in line. I like that so far. Okay. So I'm happy. I'm not unhappy. Okay. If that's something I'm definitely liking it. So the next goal. Yeah, it is what it is. The next goal is we need to target the 200. Like yesterday, we managed to get to 220 something until we finished with our segment. So we're doing good so far because we still have time. Now let's go to the 200 likes. All right. Let's go.
Push. I was laughing, Tom, because MyFundedFutures said in chat, who's the craziest trader out of all the hosts?
Who's the craziest trader? It must be Methodical Man, right?
Matt and Terry. Oh, yeah, I do see a myth. SK.
SK, come on.
Tom, you're on the list.
SK is having such a great energy, by the way, and I need to get in contact with him to somehow. I want to copyright protect the cabooshed word somehow. I do love the cabooshed. expression, so I
It
need to
is
use
good.
that. It is good.
Kabooshed.
Kabooshed. Yeah.
So good.
Anyway, this level has got kabooshed on NQ. I mean, previously this swing high, but are we gonna go higher? That's the big question.
Mm-hmm.
Gold is sorry. Go on.
Oh no. Go.
I'm just having my alert on gold at 51.30. So those of you who are trading gold, this could be. I'm not saying to jump, so don't jump in just yet. All right. Tell that, yeah, Abhishek, tell this to Methodical Man for sure. So the thing is, I'm seeing this going higher than 51.36.
Wow.
A part of me wants to jump into a gold trade. I don't know, to a long position here.
For a long?
For a long. We have an up close candle on the 1 minute, but I promised I'm not going to get into a 1 minute trade. I'm really trying to figure this out. So how much risk can I take on this if I jump in? I think I can. I can't. You know, the problem is. Oh my gosh, I just cannot even go with 1 micro because the risk would be so. I mean, if I put my stop here, that would be like even with 1 micro, that would be like a $400 stop with 1 micro. I don't think I want to do that. Yeah, so I don't know. It's a tough decision to make.
Tough call.
Tough call. Exactly, it's a tough call. So we'll see.
MyFundedFutures just asked, what are you looking for right now? There is a poll in chat. Are you looking for longs, shorts, unsure, waiting, or not trading today? I'm gonna look for shorts.
Yeah, as long as so the 5 minute did not close above that 906, so it didn't go higher, which is it is what it is. It's actually not a bad news. It's just indicating that the market is just not ready yet to push it higher. And this is why I really love the candlestick chart so much. And yeah, we're going to talk about, by the way, my indicator is almost ready for trading view. I'm going to update you guys on that. But the thing is, it's going to be amazing, by the way. But the thing is, just watching the raw candlesticks and the charts, I think this is the best indicator because technically it is an indicator. And as far as I'm not seeing the up close candle above that 906, that's just a no-go. That's a red flag. Like, we're not going higher yet. Now, if this candle, this 5 minute, it still needs like, 2 minutes 40 something seconds. If this closes like this, and we're going to have a swing high because that's going to validate that we're going to have a new swing high around 917. Then the next step would be like, I'm going to put a line there and I'm going to be looking for buys above that level. But so far we're back to square one. Yeah.
Yes, it looks like an inside bar is forming on the 5 minute.
Yeah. You're still trading the inside bar setups, right?
Yes, with discretion. I'm not
With
systematic
discretion.
about it, but with discretion. Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, the last inside bar in pre-market did not work so well, but the two before that worked well. Let's see what happens today.
Yeah.
And I'm curious on watching the 5 minute orb. It's been printing. So I'm curious to see what happens today. I'm like waiting to see it like just fail. I was trading it last year when I first started on the stream on MyFundedFutures. And of course, every single day I was like, okay, you guys, I am going to systematically trade the 5 minute orb. And you can guess what happened over the next like 7 days. It lost every single day.
No.
I know.
No.
I was like, you got to be kidding me. And then I was like, okay, I can't do this anymore. And then of course it won. It started winning and I was like,
I think the thing is with this one is that this is where I'm just guessing. Obviously I know that you know the higher context, but this is something like if you follow an entry rule, like I'm not saying that you, Terry, but like any trader, if you follow an entry rule blindly, like if you see that specific entry any time frame throughout the day and just take it all the way, you definitely could be blowing up your account without back testing, and mostly without understanding the higher time frame context. So these entries are, by the way, good. I definitely see that. For example, this inside bar setup is I think it's amazing. But if you guys would like to go with this, you still need to learn about the higher time frame analysis, the market context, and understand the whole market structure situation, because without that, I don't think there's any particular entry model is going to help you out, because again, it all comes down to risk management.
Nothing is going to help you. Sorry.
Nothing is gonna. Yeah, without risk management, like maybe Terry can help you, but I don't think who else.
I can help to hold your hand. Yeah.
Yeah.
I hear what you're saying. It kind of reminds me of your indicator and how you shared on your stream. You were like, you guys, like, you have to understand the context.
Yes.
You can't take every single trade. Like,
yeah. So I'm just gonna repeat, and thank you for bringing it up, because it's going to be available soon. I got the info on TradingView, so everybody can check it out for free. But if you take every signal, you're doomed. So it's gonna cause you a lot of pain. But you need to understand some levels. Oh my gosh, we're trading higher, by the way. Oh my gosh. Now I'm a little bit tempted to jump in for Asia high, to be honest. I'm a little, because we had this previous 5-minute candle closed above the previous candle. So anyway, we have higher prices. Oh, I want to jump in so badly.
it is pushing. So the 5-minute order people did get tagged in. I'm going to wait.
I jumped into a small buy, so I'm going to put it out in a second. Of course, I'm in a drawdown already, but that's fine. I can take that. No problem. I'm going to target 989. And let's just see how it goes. I'm going to have a sell stop a little bit lower, and I'm just going to put it on my screen in a second. Here it is. So here's my buy position. And my entry is 927, terrible entry. I wanted to get in a few points lower, but anyway, I will try not to chase it too much. And speaking of hard stops and mental stops, I'm going to have a mental stop on this one. And the way it's going to go is that, I think this is going to be a great example. The way it's going to go, if I see this market just taking the elevator down there, I might going to kill this trade before reaching my stop loss there. So there's a small 1 minute fair value gap here. I'm not sure if that's gonna hold. But anyway, at least we have on the left side there is a 1 minute chart on my end. On the right side, I'm still on the 5-minute. I like to see Asia high. I like to see the 26k level up there, but maybe I was too early on this. Maybe, who knows?
We shall see.
Yeah, we shall see. Yeah.
I do like that you have a hard stop in.
Well, I have to. I mean, that's necessary. But like, for example, where is this? Where is the drawing tool on this one? Okay, so here's the 1 minute fair value gap, and I have a bad feeling that it's gonna have some down close candles below that gap. And once it does, there you go. I just had to say it out loud. I have to kill this one, maybe even earlier. Let's see how this 1 minute candle is gonna go. Not good, I can tell you that now. Not good. But at least I can make a good example of this. My finger is on the close button, and I'm kind of tracking this. I don't like it. I thought that it's gonna go so smoothly to that Asia high. It's just not going. Yeah, it's not going. Why not? I don't know why not.
Not quite yet.
Not quite yet.
The bears are coming in. They are pushing the bulls back down.
All right, I'm closing it. I had to close it, so I closed down the trade. Even if it goes back up higher, I'm all right. Actually, I'm gonna tell you guys, I'm down $180 on this one. It's manageable. It's perfectly within my limits. So I usually try to stop within like $250 ish per trade. But yeah, this one, I was really expecting a nice continuation to Asia high. Just a reminder that I mean, I had the up close candle. So my confirmation, and this was considered on my end as a possible scalp, that we had this close higher than the previous 5-minute candle. And then it started to push so nicely. I was like, okay, this is it. We should be going to 26K. Again, kind of reminds me that if I don't see my favorite levels close, like supply or demand zone, it's just a no-go. But it is what it is.
Just one trade out of thousands.
Just one trade. Exactly. So
thousands.
So no problem with that at all.
We have our debate, Tom, in 1 minute.
Okay, it's time already. 1 minute. Okay, that's gonna be. Would you like to start, or who's starting this?
I can start because last time you started.
I mean, it's up to you. You can choose if you want to start or me. I mean, whatever is better to you.
Okay, I will start.
All right.
So we are debating. This is the big debate.
Let's go.
Let's go. We are debating the topic of hard stops versus mental stops. I am arguing the side of hard stops, and Tom is arguing the side of mental stops. Yesterday, I did win by about 60%, but Tom is a champion debater. We will see who will win today.
Oh, no.
Let's go. Okay, so my arguments for why it's so important to have hard stops is, my first big argument is because you never know what the market is going to do. In a split second, before you even have time to react, the market can go in the opposite direction of your trade. And then what? And then you'll be crying in the shower because you lost all of your accounts and all of your money. Which sucks. Like, it is no laughing matter, right? I'll share a personal story with you guys. Last year, I had, it was at least 5 SIM funded accounts, and they were all looking fantastic. And I was trading during Globex. At the time during Globex, normally it was like watching paint dry. There was no volatility. I put this trade on and I was like, okay, like I just put it on. I didn't have a bracket order on. I didn't have a stop on any of it. I was copy trading all the accounts on the exact same trade. Within a blink of an eye, before I could even react, before I could even think, there was some type of headline news, and it immediately went against me, blew all of the accounts like instantly. I was just stunned. And that's because I did not have a hard stop in place. So this is why it's so important to have a hard stop, because you never ever know what headline news is going to come in, even if it's not expected, right? Like in the middle of the night, no one's really trading. It's like watching paint dry. Yeah. Oh, I think I hear an echo. Do you hear an echo? No?
I don't hear an echo. I don't have an echo.
Maybe on my side. Yeah. So that is my biggest argument for why you must trade with a hard stop, even if like you don't have to have a tight hard stop, right? If you're someone that doesn't like stops, please at least have a hard stop that will save your account in case something horrific happens. Someone says, oh, now we're going to, I don't know, some war headline, some tariff headline, or some merger with NVIDIA, or who knows, it could be anything. And that way your account will be saved. You don't want to cry in the shower. Let me tell you, don't want to cry in the shower.
I know how crying in the shower is. So
right, exactly. It's so painful, and you will have that memory burned into your brain forever.
Yes. Yeah.
So I would say that's the biggest argument about that. My second argument of why you want hard stops is because you can relax. It's a way to protect your account, bringing your stress down. Like if I know, for example, just earlier today on our show, I was in a short with 2 micros. I had a stop in, right? I knew my max risk was $200 on the trade with 2 micros. And it gave me the ability to be here with you, to host, to talk, and to participate, and not be like, what's going to happen to my trade? Because the stop stop was in place.
Did you guys hear that screaming? I was hearing somebody screaming. Okay. But it's all right. I don't know who that was, but okay. Yeah.
Okay, so the second argument is because you want to lower your stress, and hard stops helps you do that. Let me think. Okay, those are my two top arguments. Tom, it is your turn.
All right. I mean, yeah, valid points there, valid points. But yeah, I have to break it down to two parts on my end. So basically, the first thing. So let's argue about like why mental stops matter the most. First of all, we're day traders, right? And I'm just going to say, like, yeah, most of us, I mean, including me as well. I mean, I just said I try to be on the 5-minute time frame and higher, but we're like trading on the 1 minute, maybe some of you guys trading on the 30-second chart, whatever. Let's just face it, especially on a days like this, you know, we saw what happened in the New York session the last couple of weeks, and we know how sideways action goes by. Now, the problem is there's too much noise, even sometimes on the 5-minute chart. What I'm saying is like having a mental stop is actually helps you to develop that intuition even faster. Just like I said yesterday, you're going to develop that intuition, that extra skill, which is called discretionary trading, to have that extra that feeling on the market. Obviously, you still need to do the homework by making the pre-market analysis, and you have to do that every single day. But have those levels up there, focus, lock in on the charts. Yeah, hard stops because, you know, she's multitasking, she's talking with everybody and she's hosting the show and everything, but you know, we can also just lock in on the chart while she's talking, because it's such an amazing thing. We can lock in on a 1-minute chart and have our mental stops there. What I'm trying to say is that if the market goes against you, it can just, you know, put in a wick there for 10 points, 20 points, whatever. Obviously, the goal is not to oversize your position, all right? But we don't want the noise to cut us off. And the hard stops, you know, I'm not saying the market makers are hunting you on the 1-minute time frame, but the hard stops could be, you know, spoofed by some wicks here and there, and that's going to cause you some headaches. With the mental stops, I'm just saying, you definitely need to lock yourself in the chart, but at least you can do that quick in and out situation. Now, the other part of this is that, you know, cutting your trades is a skill. Like Methodical Man many times also cuts his trades earlier than having the full stop, by the way, is a good example on this. So rather than waiting for your full stop, if you're seeing where the market is going, if you're seeing that there's a possible turn or shift or change in the state of delivery, or there's a different level playing out in the market, why are you waiting for your full stop and lose more if you know what to do? And again, it all comes down to a certain skill that you have to develop. It comes with experience and time, by the way. So why are you waiting for the full stop? Now, yes, mental stops, I would say, require more skill and experience, but you know, you keep forgetting a very important factor here, and this is good. This is the main point of my argument, a very important factor, which is cutting your losses earlier if the market is shifting. So in this case, my stop was, by the way, down here somewhere around the 850 or whatever. I cut it somewhere around 880 or something manually. And so with this situations that with this solution that I cut my stop earlier, I saved myself a few extra bucks. And guess what? You can use that space for maybe the second chance of your trade. So yes, it requires extra mental awareness. It requires more experience, more chart time, more skill. But again, with the mental stops, use the mental stops to save some profits, to save some capital. So don't wait. If you already know that, hey, for example, let me give you just one more example. If, for example, your entry was here and I don't know, your stop is there. So why do you want to wait? Because you're seeing a shift in the market. Why do you want to wait until this is gonna go to your full stop at 809? If it already made the swing low on the weave up, why not just cut the trade earlier? I mean, closing down the trade manually at 836, because if it goes lower, it's over anyway. So why not save some money, use the mental stops to save some capital and jump into the next trade? We are day traders, and obviously what I'm saying is this is more suitable for those of you guys who like to have multiple trades in and out, but use the mental stops to preserve capital. Do not wait to waste more profits or capital by having your stop. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying, obviously we talked about this, it's a great thing to have a hard stop. It is protecting your capital, but if you have more skill, then just close down the trade, have a mental stop, because the market is like, you know, going to the opposite way. So why not just use the mental stops? That's my argument. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tom.
You are welcome. Well, obviously you had some great points there. I'm just saying, like,
You did too.
like protect the capital, close it down, get out of the trade if it goes against you. Again, let me just say it one more time. It takes time and it takes more experience, but that's where you can start to use those mental stops better. Anyway,
Let's get a poll up. Who won the debate, Tom
Okay.
or Terry?
if Terry is going to win, she has to scream again. All right. That's the sound that we're looking for.
So vote for not what you personally think as far as which one. Vote for who won the debate with the debating skills.
Let's go. And by the way, the market is just, again, going a little bit trashy. The 1 minute time frame is just consolidation. Again, if I go out to the 5 minute, oh my gosh, it's also not so, it's not so good. I don't really like it.
Consolidating.
Still eyeballing with the Asia high, by the way. That 26K is still looking good to me, but like, I don't know. If we can get above, hold on, which level is this? Okay, so that level is 939. I'm gonna get this off. So once we can get above 939, maybe, just maybe, I would be looking for a possible scalp up there. But until then, we're just gonna hover here. So my exit strategy is to go above 939. If not, then looking for sells. Oh, hold on, I forgot something. Oh wow, this is quite important. The news candle at 830. Did you guys notice that the news candle low has not been taken? How could I forget this, by the way? The news candle low. I'm just saying out of experience, really, that when we have these 830 news candles, just go back and you can back test it. The 830 news candles kind of having that same situation in terms of liquidity. Like the low of the news candle on the micro is 776.50. So let me get the Asia low from here. So if we can get that, wow, that could be also interesting. Maybe I'm going to jump into a scalp if, okay, that's going to be the plan. If it's going to go down, I might jump into a scalp for like 20-ish points, somewhere around 805. Yeah. That could be interesting. We'll see. We'll see.
What level again, Tom?
That sell side level would be, I mean, around 805.
Okay.
Yeah, that
for a sell scalp?
Yeah, for a sell, for possible scalping, maybe even for a sell limit order. A sell stop order. Stop order, and maybe I can jump into there.
I like it. I think I'll take the sell side if we break the low of that 5 minute candle. The 5 minute opening. The 5 minute opening candle.
5 minute opening candle. Yeah, that's also good, by the way. Yeah, okay. Better entry, better price, 813.75. Why not? Actually, looks good. You know what? I'm gonna put a sell stop order at 8. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put it at 812. Yeah, let me just measure the situation here. Okay, okay, yeah, I'm gonna put a sell stop at 812. Yeah, 812. That's gonna be my sell stop. Let me just set it up.
I love the sell stops and buy stops. It just pulls us in.
Yeah, it's going to pull us in with a good price, hopefully.
Mhm.
So 812.50 is going to be my sell stop. Okay. All right, we'll see how it goes. Let me just put it out there on the screen. And this is it. So far, it's looking interesting. Wow, we're going down there. Okay, I might have to put a TP at, my TP is going to be at 778, for example. That's good.
Okay.
78.50. I like that.
Did you experience any FOMO yesterday after we finished the show and the market kept going down?
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
I did just a tiny bit later. I've been good about once we're done streaming, and then I will trade just for a little bit longer. And then I've been good about shutting down the charts and going and doing everything else I need to do. But I came back and I looked at Power Hour and I was like, oh, wow. Like such big moves yesterday.
Yeah, I was very surprised, and yeah, but I was not unsatisfied because I think we did a great job. I was just really surprised. I could have got more of that move. What is going on? I'm gonna get stopped out again from this one. Look at this. All right. I know we had some news here, right?
Yeah. Let me check. I am tagged into the short. I'm just short with 1 micro now, and then I'm risking that 5-minute orb.
Yeah, so, I got tagged into at 811.75. Bit of a slippage there, but it's fine.
Okay. We do have news. We did have news at 8:45 Central Time, which was the Chicago PMI. That number hasn't come out yet. That's weird. Oh, let me refresh. Okay, yeah, that number did come out. It came in higher than expected at 54.0. The forecast was 43.5. That was 15 minutes ago.
All right. Let's see.
And then that's it for news.
That's all. So, okay, we're practically done with the news, right? How are we doing with the likes? We are having, 370-ish viewers, which means 169 likes currently. We need to get to 200, everyone. I think we can do it. We can do the 200 likes. I know we can. YouTube likes it. YouTube is going to spread the word. It's scientifically, proven. This is how it works. So let's go. Let's go, everybody. It's super easy. 30. We can get 30 likes. Very easy.
Let's go. Easy. You guys are smashing it today. I love it.
Let's go. 25 more. I know we can do the 200. I know it's possible.
We're just hovering around VWAP right now on NQ.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at ES. ES is down by about 22 points. Very interesting on ES. ES just went and tested VWAP. Now is pushing off of VWAP. The bulls are really trying to fight back hard. YM, we are down by 150, 60-ish points. Also trying to fight really hard above VWAP here. The bulls are trying to hold it above VWAP.
I got stopped out from the trade, so this is 2 stops for me in this morning, which kind of tells me that maybe I should stop. So, yeah, it is what it is.
It is what it is, exactly. It's just another day.
It's just another day. It's just another day in business. So nothing to do with that. Yeah.
Just one of many trades.
One of many trades.
Yeah. I've worked on why is it that it's so hard to lose? like why is it that losing a trade or losing a few trades, why does it feel so crummy? And even though logically we know that losing trades is just part of trading, it is normal, it is expected, it's part of trading. If you can't handle losing trades, you're not going to make it as a trader, right? Like we know this.
Exactly. And by the way, it's as you said, I mean, it's all going back to the ego thing. So we
Yes.
as a human nature thing, so we just can't, we don't like to lose. That's how simple it is. And not just in trading, but in real life as well. So it can be any kind of small thing. You just, you want to be the first at the checkout counter at your local grocery store, or you want to be the fastest car on the highway, or whatever, but you just want to be first in everything, because this is how life goes, especially nowadays. And this kind of mentality is kind of built into trading as well, because you just cannot accept it. You cannot accept that you were wrong. But in this business, you need to accept it. There's just no other way. It's part of the business. And this is, again, it's a fact that you need to remind yourself that this is part of the process.
Yes, exactly. And I heard you use the word ego, Tom,
Yeah.
how just as humans, we have this ego. And so, what does it mean to you when you're wrong? Like, what belief is underneath that? Like, you've got to dig deep, right? Because there's something there that is triggering the no, I cannot accept this. And for me, like when I dig deep, I think I tie into losing with my self-esteem. I think, oh, if I'm losing these trades, it means I'm not smart. It means I suck at this. And the reality, that is so not true. It's just part of trading. It's absolutely false. So whatever that might be, like that ego related belief, whatever it might be, right? Like maybe it means you're going to go broke, or maybe it means like whatever that is to you. It's like so important that we analyze that and we kind of confront it. Yeah, it's not pretty.
Yeah, it's definitely not, and I get what you're saying, and the way, and you said like we have to look into ourselves because we will find the answers. I'm not saying everybody should visit a therapist or whatever. But I'm just saying like I'm just saying like the answer is really there, and the ego thing. So accepting the loss, because I think we should look for answers in our personal lives, because the market, it's not because the market is wrong. It's not because your strategy is wrong. It's not because the concept that you're following in trading is wrong. Something is not. No, I'm not saying it's wrong with your life, because you can still lose on the charts and you can have an awesome life. But I would just narrow it down to your day or your week. Like there's something going on. Maybe you're not even aware of. It could be in your subconscious. Like there's something going on in your life that is having some ripple effects on the charts, and you just maybe you're having some rejections in your personal life, in your business, in your job, in your relationship, or some negative effect, which you can handle, by the way. Let's assume that you can handle it nicely, but like then you sit down to trade after you finished up with your main business or whatever, and you just, okay, this was a terrible week or a terrible day, but I'm awesome. Let's just go to the charts and let's make some money. And then you go to the chart, you're feeling great, and you start to lose. And then, that thing clicks in like, okay, something is off. This can be true because I am good in trading. I know this level. I know how it goes. What the hell is wrong? So, and that kind of triggers, amplifies, that's what a word I was looking for, amplifies those feelings that you might be having as negative feelings from your personal life or business or whatever. And those losses in trading are amplifying those things. So if you're having financial troubles, that's actually a really bad situation. I think that one of the worst situations for traders, if you guys are in a very tight spot financially. And obviously I don't want to pick anybody's pocket, but I can definitely imagine I was on the brink of total financially broke years ago, and I was like really so like desperate and feeling miserable. I know that I was still having evaluation account back then, but that one single evaluation account was one of my lifeline as hope, my last hope. Obviously that got blown up as well, but I was like grasping that one final evaluation account, like, oh my gosh, I need this evaluation account to work out because this is going to make me, rich and everything. Obviously not like that, but I can imagine that. And you see how your personal life, especially financial situation, can exponentially amplify the stress levels and the ego thing in trading. So I'm just and I know again, many of us can be in a tough spot financially, but please, you must understand that you can still obviously continue to trade, and I really hope that you will never give up trading, because it's an amazing thing to do. But just don't expect that this particular evaluation or funded account is going to be the game changer for your life, because it's not going to be. That has to be something else that is going to pull you out from that tight financial spot. But on the sidelines, as the side quest, obviously trade with your account, but don't put too much stress in it. That's going to help a lot.
Yeah, thank you, Tom.
You are welcome.
I heard you say the piece of, like, it depends too on what's going on in your personal life, because like one week you might be really great at accepting a loss or losses, and then the next week you're just like, no. Like, and sometimes you're just not even aware of what it is, like where you're at. It's definitely a performance sport, day trading, intraday trading.
Exactly. So it's again, it's always better. It's always better to have like a main business, a main income. That always helps, by the way. And I know it might not be the thing that some of you guys would like to hear. I didn't want to hear it as well in the first place, because there was a shortage, a short time period in my life when I was really on a low income, and I thought that trading is going to be the one that is going to be my primary income. But then I had to obviously go and work at a main job, and it's always going to be easier for those who are having a main business or job to trade on these markets. And the simple fact is that those traders are not going to be forced to trade every single session, by the way. So yeah, anyway,
if you're struggling financially, it is best to not just dive in and put all your eggs in one basket in trading. Like, go get a different job, have other sources of income, so that it doesn't put that pressure on you.
Yeah. And by the way, I know I narrowed it down right now to the financial aspect, but there could be other things as well. It could be, and I feel like, we are now in a bit of a deep topic here, but it's also important to talk about these things too, so you will understand yourself better. I'm just saying it might not have to be financial. It could be your relationship. It could be anything else in your life. But like, whatever that is, it obviously it's some kind of a negative effect in your personal life. You're carrying that to the market, to the charts, and that's when the losses are again amplifying that feeling. So, but don't worry about it. This is only going to be cured by itself with more experience and more chart time, by the way. More chart time, more experience, more analysis. It's going to be a slow process for many of us, I think. I do believe that.
Yeah.
But it's going to be okay. The good news is, by the way, which I said quite a few times already, that if you're not giving up, it's going to be always a little bit better and better. Focus on yourself. Have the trading as a side quest, and just, continue to do so. And you will see the results are going to happen, not overnight, but like, I would say in a couple of months, you are going to see results. It takes time. I couldn't believe that too, by the way, myself. I was like, I have to make a regular income in a couple of months. No, I would say, and I don't know the numbers, but if I would have to guess, the majority, which means like more than 50% of traders, or even more than 60% of traders, it takes years. It can take years at least.
Yes.
I think.
Absolutely. Years is the norm.
That's the norm.
But how many of us have thought, oh, I will be the exception?
Y- Everybody, yes, right. I had the same feeling. Like
Right?
this is my role. I'm Neo in the Matrix. I can do it. Everybody else, yeah, you guys are cool, but I am the one. I'm the architect. I can do this. So I will, but
6 months, I got it.
yeah, but everybody have that feeling, especially at the first time. Like, yeah, oh my God, now I know what to do. I found this indicator. Finally, I found this ICT lecture. This is gonna put me in the right place. No, it's not. It's not going to. But don't worry, you're on the right path. But it's just gonna take a lot of time.
Takes
And by the
time.
way, do we have some winners? If I'm seeing it in the chat.
Yes, we do. Congratulations. Sarah trades. I'm gonna trade. Blessed NQ, Caveman, Zeus 1126. Are you present? Make sure you tag MyFundedFutures. The handle is actually at MyFundedFutures prop firm in chat to claim your prize.
Amazing. We love the winners. Congratulations again. Good job, everybody. Always make sure to stay until the end of today's stream, not just our segment, but all the way through the end, because there's going to be more giveaways, right? Always more giveaways.
Yes. Oh my gosh. You guys are doing such a great job. Look at our likes, Tom.
Oh, okay. Let me check it. I hope I'm going to be happy. I'm going to refresh the browser and let me check
Let's
it.
go.
Oh my God, we are having 200 likes, 199. So we need like 10, 20 more, please. I know we can do it. And by the way, we're doing good yesterday.
Good job.
Good job. Yesterday, we were having like 220. You know what, guys? This is going to be our goal. Actually, I'm going to take notes from this day on. I think yesterday, when we finished up our segment with Terry, we were ending up around 220 likes, which means we can get better and better. So that requires that you guys, we need your help. We still have like how much? 15 minutes until Ash is coming onto the stage. So we need minimum 20 more likes. So let's just make it 25. If we can get better and better every day and every week, like guess what? We're just going to expand on the YouTube space and of course in X
More
space
prizes?
as well.
More prizes,
more free stuff, obviously more prizes, and that's what we all want. I mean, it has not been confirmed yet, but I told you guys, I will take the heat no matter what. They can blame me for it, so they can blame me, but it's gonna happen. I know it will happen. So I'm gonna push the refresh button again, and I want to see more numbers. 207. Come on, guys. 13 more at least. All right, we can do it. 13 more likes. It's super easy to do.
Let's go. Tom, I won the debate.
You won the debate. I am so surprised.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for voting.
Congratulations.
Good match.
Amazing. Congratulations. Well, I mean,
You're
I
a
told
tough
you.
debater.
No,
You're,
no,
yes, you are. You're a good debater, Tom. I have to dig deep because I so want to beat you in debate.
But I know everybody loves you. I told you. I mean, like I wanted to do a debate with myself from Monday to like Wednesday. Like, hey, I'm gonna win all the time, but I didn't do it. Like, I want to enjoy it because I told you guys once Terry is gonna come back, she's gonna win all the debates. But I have to come up with a very simple one for next time for sure.
It was good. It was good. It was fairly close, right?
Yeah, it was. I will 35 to 65%. I mean, that just proves that you. I mean, okay, now I can give out. I can show my cards, and let me just add to this to mental stops. I still say, and it's not. I didn't say it just because of the debate or the game or whatever. Mental stops are good for, and it comes with experience. It comes with chart time. Okay, it's good for protecting some profits or capital if you see that, okay, this is definitely turning against you. Okay, it's definitely good to have that, but like obviously I now that it's the debate is over, I have to agree with Terry. Like, hard stops are going to protect you for sure. Those are the things that it could be anything, not just a power outage. The market can go crazy. Anyone can tweet anything. The president can say anything. The whatever political or economical situation can happen. That stop is going to be there. And by the way, FYI, just saying, even then, like brokerages, as far as I know, but correct me if I'm wrong, brokerages are not guaranteeing you the fill price on that stop order.
No.
If something crazy goes, and I don't even want to say anything bad, and I'm not going to say anything, but something crazy happens, that stop order is not guaranteed, guys. Just saying, it's not guaranteed.
Exactly. It's a market order. Yeah. So if we put a stop in, which by the way, you have to make sure that it's a stop for a market order, because you can put a stop for a limit order. But if you want immediate execution, it has to be a market order, because if you have a stop with a limit order, it might go blow past your price and you just don't get filled, and then you're still in the trade. But exactly, like there's no guarantee. Just because I put my stop in at 25,900 doesn't mean I'm going to get executed at that price. It's just the next available, basically.
Yes, that you said it right. The next available. So and obviously we can talk about any kind of platform or brokerage. If you go into the fine print, you will see something like that. So they're only trying to put you in the next available order. So if something crazy goes on in a millisecond, that is not a guarantee. Just, as a reminder.
Yeah. FWTG says slippage. Yes.
Slippage. It's called slippage technically, in a way. Yeah.
I've seen people lose like a lot of money, real money, in a personal account with a market order during news. Like the news burst, and the market is just very illiquid. You don't have people at every single price, so you just get filled at the next available.
That is like, I do remember, like, oh my gosh, it reminds me how old I am again. But like back in the days in like 2000, when I first encountered trading, Forex was much more popular back then. And so that was 2007. And so even in 2010, I was trying to follow some. There was the social media and social space was definitely not like today, but back in those days, it was a very, let's just say, popular thing, like putting those bracket orders on the Forex market, like around the market or before the news release. And like so many people lost their accounts with those kind of trading styles. Like, let's just put a buy stop, and a sell stop before the news release, and let's see what's going to happen. That's just pure gambling, and absolutely, that's just the worst that you can do with your account. I was just trying to say that news trading back in those years was much more popular. I think nowadays everybody knows that is pure gambling. Maybe if you guys are doing that, good luck with that. I don't know. I just think that putting those limit orders on both sides before the release, especially on a funded account, that's just pure gambling. And in the Forex market, it was very bad back in those days. Very bad.
The bracketed orders, right?
Yeah.
I can only imagine in Forex that must be.
Well, I mean, that's why I'm so happy that everything changed for the better good in the past couple of years. The prop firm space definitely evolved a lot. We have all these new platforms, social media, lots of information. Obviously, it's not just a negative thing. We talked about the negativity of social media or the negative effects, but also there's so many positive things like the free information, all the education that we can get, obviously, for free. But yeah, if I look back, it was so different back in those days. And by the way, just a bit of a technical talk here. The 1 minute chart, as you guys can see, it's I don't want to say some nasty bad word, but it's terrible. The 5 minute chart on NQ, total barcoding. My exit, if I would take a trade, which I'm not going to, would be looking for a scalp again below 805 to sell down to the news candle low at 776. Otherwise, I would be still looking at Asia high at 994. And for those of you who are looking at gold, let me get this off here. Oh my gosh. Okay. Gold is again a no-go. It's just not really doing anything special. We can look at the higher time frame on NQ, by the way. Oh my
Hmm.
God, the 15-minute looks like absolute terrible. Look at the rejection on both ends. These wicks everywhere. Very hard to pick a side here, really.
Yeah, it's just consolidating.
It
Same,
is.
same with YM. Excuse me.
Yeah,
Same
no
with
problem.
YM and ES too. It's just consolidating.
Mm.
I do see an inside bar printing on YM. I will try and take the break of that. Let's see if that will work. I want
Oh,
to take
you're
it
looking
from a
into
short
looking
side.
into YM. Okay.
Yes, I'm looking at YM.
Okay.
I do want to kind of trade YM more.
I told you guys something happened with Terry over the vacation. I don't know, but ever since she got back, she's like, "Okay, let's trade YM." I go, what happened? Okay, but
Something happened. I think it was the Grand Canyon, seeing the
yeah.
Grand Canyon. Yeah, I have a stop on YM to pull me in an entry stop at 49033.
Okay, so you're looking for long positions here?
No, short.
All right.
Yeah.
Short position. Looks
Maybe
good.
you like it. Maybe it's not so good because we're just consolidating.
The
Maybe I
only
should
thing
wait.
that just got my attention here is that we're having relative equal highs around 49.20-ish. We have to swing high here, kind of close to each other. Now, obviously, I don't know how YM. I don't have a feel for this market too much, but there is relative equal highs at 49.20 on the 5-minute. It's nicely visible. Let me switch to the 15-minute. Yeah, it's there as well. We have some bearish pin bar on the 15-minute higher, and I feel like we swept some liquidity at, let me just check it, at 8:30 news. We swept liquidity on the 15-minute time frame. There's a fair value gap at 6:15 before the New York session, so we swept that level. That's kind of pushing higher. We have a bearish pin bar on the 15-minute time frame. So could that be a wick fill? Could we be moving up to 49.20? I don't know. The thing is, it's a huge question mark. I'm not sure.
I do love the pin bars.
Yeah.
So when you look at a pin bar, Tom, you're thinking that the wick could get filled, or are you seeing it as a reversal?
I'm looking for that wick fill. If I see a very strong bullish or bearish pin bar, then I'm considering that. So if the wick is even like really it has a long wick, then I would even consider measuring the mid range, mid level of that wick, like consequent encroachment, as ICT traders are saying. But like I was studying actually these bullish and bearish pin bars years ago when I was trading CFDs, and I also bought a mentorship and course about these pin bars. So I think there is definitely something into it. If you guys just scroll back your charts, whatever market is that you're looking for, you can see how many times these pin bars are getting the wick fill, or at least getting the market to the minimum, to the 50% level of the wick. It's kind of, okay, it's going down. I see it.
I got 35 points. It hit my TP.
Awesome.
Let's go.
Let's go.
That was just a inside bar trade. Yeah.
It is moving like crazy. When it starts to move, it really moves. I can see it.
YM.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's interesting because YM is all whole numbers. Like there's no points.
Exactly.
Like point. Yeah. Exactly. Which is different. Have you ever traded YM, Tom? Or like not really?
Well, years ago on CFDs, yes, but in futures, no. In futures, I guess I put on a trade once or twice, but I never really traded it, never in futures. So
interesting. Yeah, something happened to me. I went on vacation. I came back and I'm like, I'm trading YM.
There you go. I told you guys, it's a real thing. I have to go on vacation too. If that helps, I'm going to take a vacation. I'm going to come back and slash the market, and that's it.
In about 3 minutes, Ash Trades is in the house, you guys. Let's go.
We're going to have Ash today on the stage, so stick around.
Oh,
Yeah.
I just saw on, I think he posted it on X. He took another withdrawal from his live account with MyFundedFutures over
Oh
$1,000.
yeah. Oh yeah. That is amazing, by the way.
It's amazing. He's had that account for so long, and now it's with Blue Row Capital.
Oh yeah, yeah. The path beyond life, basically, and that is
Yes.
like that is what we're all looking for, everybody. I mean,
Yeah.
we talked about this. Like, you can do the prop firm game, or you can be like a real trader. You can really have that one account and just constantly get money out of that account. And personally, that is what I'm looking for. Like, there's nothing wrong if you want to go with the game, go with it. But whatever happens in the future, I want to have like that one particular trading account, and I want to build up the capital, and I want to, get those withdrawals. That is the goal.
It is truly, exactly. Like, I feel like when we're first trading props, your goal is to pass an eval, and then after you learn to pass evals, then it's to get your payout. That first payout, by the way, is so sweet. Nothing is quite like it. Receiving your very first payout, and then it's receiving multiple payouts, and then it's like, okay, can I keep these accounts for a long time in the sim funded? And then it's like, okay, let me get to live. Let me get into a live account. Let me keep that live account and just keep pulling out money from it. The beauty of being able to have a live account and hold on to it, like what Ash is doing, your expenses are zero, right? Like you're not spending money every month. It's so amazing. And to me, the security of knowing that, okay, I have the skills to just pull money out of the market over time. Of course, like, everyone has losing trades. I'm not saying you'll ever get to a place where every single trade you're going to win, but to have that security of, I've developed these skills, and for the rest of my life, I will be able to go fishing and feed myself, feed my family. Yeah.
There you go. That's the point of the business. Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
Thank you so much, Tom. Thank you, everyone. We are running out of time. Ash Trades is in the house. He will be on next.
Yeah, this was a great week. Enjoy the weekend, everybody, and don't do anything crazy. I really enjoyed this week. It was amazing. Thank you, Terry.
Thank you, Tom. You're the best. Bye,
Cheers,
guys.
everyone. Bye.
Good morning, everyone. Happy Friday. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Or good day, depending on where you're from. What's up, chat? Happy Friday. How's everybody doing today? Just want to take a moment to say thank you to the morning hosts. Thank you, Terry and Tom. What a delightful segment. I greatly appreciate your time. So much value, so much energy. I greatly appreciate your time here. So thank you, thank you, thank you. And happy Friday. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's week going so far? Going to take a moment to welcome everybody into my segment, and then we'll start to talk about what we have here on the screen. Let's see who we have here today. Hey, good morning, DeQ. Good morning, Jevitate. Good morning, Colt. Good morning, Sharma. Good morning, Frequency. Good morning, Adam. Poppy Trading, what's up? Abhishek, good morning. Melvin, good morning. Lucky Aces, good morning. Ascent, good morning. Trevor, good morning. Smoke Trades, good morning. VQ Trades, good morning. Spyro, good morning. MyFundedFutures, how are you doing today? NQ Scramble, good morning. Corb Trades, good morning. Trade Warrior, good morning. Raphael Trades, good morning. Spinna, what's up? John, good morning. Sarah, good morning. The Info Doctor, good morning. Green, what's up? Neo, good morning. HMH, good to see you again. Kim Capital, good morning. Cheesy, good morning. I'm gonna trade, how are you doing today? Queen of Trades, good morning. Son of Wall Street, good morning. NQ Futures Talk. What's up? Jip Smith, good morning. Mr. Torin, good morning. King Trader, how are you doing today? Happy Friday, everyone. If you've made it to the end of another week, give yourself a pat on the back, okay? No matter whether you're green or red, there's nothing easy about this business. So if you've made it another week in this market, give yourself some credit, all right? Every single day is another opportunity to gain more conviction in our business. And if we continue to keep showing up, working, and learning, we're going to develop the muscle memory we need to execute this business. So no matter where you're sitting on the day or on the week, give yourself some credit, be objective to the results, and fall in love with the process. So very good job getting through another week, and let's see how you all did. Throw a 1 in chat if you're green on the week, throw a 2 in chat if you're red on the week, and throw a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade this week. How's it going so far this week for you? Where are you sitting at on the week? Very excited to get back on here with you all. Happy Friday. Let's crush this last day and go into the weekend. Let's see. Couple 1s, couple 2s. Okay. Couple more 1s. All right. Seems pretty 50-50 so far. Okay. Seems pretty 50-50. Not a beautiful Friday. No, they've just been consolidating all morning here. We're just in this kind of tight range. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at NQ real quick. I want to take a look at the opening range here. Yeah, we've swept the low of the opening range. We have yet to go above the opening range. Over here on ES. Take a look. We've gone above the opening range on ES. We've gone below the opening range on ES. We haven't gotten outside of the range, though. So we've just been consolidating to start the day. But with that being said, let me go through the analysis of this trade so everybody understands what we're looking at during the time of. All right. Let's hop out here, get to the daily chart so that we understand what we're looking at. I'm going to get rid of some of the drawings. We will come back to that. All right. Don't worry about the drawings. I'll make sure to annotate it after the top-down analysis. Let's take a look. All right. So if you've been working with me for some time, this is going to sound repetitive, but that's a good thing, because when you're capable of identifying certain concepts, then it becomes a matter of efficiently executing. When you can define your process, that's when you can fall in love with the process and be objective to the results. All right. Here's my process. It's the same thing that you've heard me say day in and day out. So here we go. Starting with time, we had a red folder at 8:30 a.m. All right. That's not a worry because that was before New York Open. I do like to see that we had a red folder because I want volatility. As an intraday trader, I need price to fluctuate to either make money or lose money. So I like to see the red folder. Additionally, New York Open. New York Open is always going to be an important time. So when I'm creating a game plan, first thing I do is analyze time, and I'm looking to participate during New York Open. Next is bias. When I create a bias, I get on the daily chart, and I'm looking at swing highs, swing lows, and FEGs. So with that being said, you can clearly see why I'm looking at a long here, right? So ES currently dealing with a bullish FEG on the daily chart, hence why I'm looking for a long, or excuse me, hence why I'm in a long. Okay, so price dealing with a bullish FEG is the reason why I'm bullish today. All right, so then we've completed the second portion of our game plan in creating a bias. We have a daily bullish FEG, so we've taken a long. The next thing that I look for is a key level that has SMT. Okay, so if I'm bullish, then I would want to be looking at swing lows and bullish FEGs as key levels. So let's hop down here to the hourly chart. And on the hourly chart, you can see that price found support at an hourly bullish FEG. Okay, perfect. Now we have a key level to execute from. That key level aligns with the bias. What do I want to see next? SMT. I want to see SMT occur at the key level. Well, if you take a look here, take a look at the 6 a.m. hourly candle low. Okay? Notice how ES did not sweep the 6 a.m. hourly candle low. Take a look at NQ. Take a look at NQ. Notice how NQ swept the 6 a.m. hourly candle low. There's your bullish SMT at a bullish key level heading into New York Open within a bullish bias. Can you see how I've confirmed? Can you see? Where'd my game plan go, chat? What happened here? Oh, there it is. Can you see how I've confirmed each one of these, right? Number one, New York Open. We're looking to execute during New York Open. Number two, bullish bias because of a daily bullish FEG. Number three, key level with SMT is the hourly bullish FEG with SMT against NQ. Then, since I've confirmed number 1, 2, and 3, that's when I can go to number 4, which is an entry function. Right? I've just stated my case for why I'm bullish today. I got my key level to execute a bullish entry function. I got a confirmation being SMT to go in looking for an entry function. Now we hop down to a 5-minute time frame to look for what? A bullish breaker plus a fair value gap. What do we have here? Swing low, swing high, new low, new high. Okay, we got our breaker right here. And guess what's inside the breaker? You see this FEG here? There is your breaker plus fair value gap, right? So this would be a breaker plus a fair value gap. Therefore, now I've confirmed every single concept to my process. At this moment in time, now it's a matter of measuring your risk, position sizing accordingly, and executing your plan, right? So now we take our position indicator tool out. We look to execute from the beginning of the breaker. We put a stop at the low. We aim for 2R, right? 2R. We got our entry in here when it retested the breaker, right? We waited for all of our confirmations. Once all of the boxes were checked off, we allowed price to retest the area that we enter from. We enter at that area. We set our stop loss. We set our take profit. And then we wait for a result. So now we're at that moment in time of waiting for a result. It's been quite a ride, right? So we got an entry in here at 9:45. And for any of the individuals that came over to the live stream from my live stream, please fact check me in chat. Let chat know if everything that I'm saying here is what we analyzed this morning and executed, right? We executed along in here at about 9:45, and this has been a chop fest. We haven't moved up, we haven't moved down. We've just kind of been going within the opening range. So this is the next key. Patience. Your ability to allow price to do whatever it wants to do. Your ability to accept the risk before, keyword, before. You have to accept the risk before the risk is taken, because during the time of, you cannot control price. Price does not care about what you think. Price doesn't care about what you feel. And if you're going to allow your emotions to deter your actions, then you probably would have gotten stopped out at break even here, right? Because we get in here, right? Execution, right? We go into profit, and that's, $500, $600 of profit. If you're the individual that says, okay, I need to raise my stop loss above break even because we're so green for the day that I cannot allow this thing to become a loser, well, you've been taken out here at break even, right? Because then we go back into drawdown. So you would have gotten taken out at break even, compared to the individual who accepted the risk beforehand and has decided to control their emotions during the time of, to fall in love with the process and allow the results to be a byproduct, right? Because now at this moment in time, I'm sitting here telling myself, I want to lose today, or I want to win today. Everything in between that is out of my control. It's a random distribution of probabilities. I can't force my will upon price. It doesn't matter how I feel. It doesn't matter what I think. Price can and will do whatever it wants whenever it wants to. So I've detached my emotions from the outcome. I've made a decision. I've accepted the risk. And now I'm carrying out that plan. Are you capable of doing that? Yes or no? Or are you going to allow all of these different price fluctuations to change your analysis, to change your emotions? Specifically the emotions, okay? Specifically the emotions, because the emotions during the time of is going to force you to do things that maybe you shouldn't be doing, okay? If you're going to get too fearful, if you're going to get too impatient, if you're going to get too greedy, if those things occur, they're going to change your executions, your risk management. When that's where the focus needs to be. Risk management. Your focus needs to be on accepting the risk before the risk is taken, then carrying out your process to the best of your ability without allowing emotions to deter that. Okay? So, there you go. You get a top-down analysis. You get to see the process happening in real time. And now we're sitting at the moment in time of we need to wait for a result. What's going to happen here? I don't know, but I've accepted the risk and I'm going to carry out my plan. And I'm going to be objective to that. So, now that I got the top-down analysis completed, throw any type of questions into chat. If you have any type of information that you'd like to go over, whether it's about this position here, whether it's about your position, whether it's about gold, whether it's about the dollar, if you have any questions about this business, throw it into chat and let's go over it as we're waiting for a result. On top of that, I'd also like to throw a little prediction in here. Chat. All right, get this drawing tool off here. What's going on? Chat. Who's with me and who's against me? Throw a 1 in chat if you think this is going to go to TP. Throw a 2 in chat if you think they're going to go and smash my stop loss. Who's with me and who's against me here? Who's long today? Who thinks we're going to go hit TP? Who thinks we're going to get stopped out? What do you think? What do you think for today? 1 for a TP, 2 for a stop loss. You tell me. Oh, wow. Lots of 1s. Okay, what's happening here? Is everybody else long? Are we all in the same boat here? Is everybody else long? Is that what's going on here? There's barely any twos. What's going on here? What's going on here? What's the 1 for? We're doing a quick prediction. I want to see what chat thinks. If chat thinks that I'm going to hit a TP today, write 1 into chat. If you think it's going to be a stop loss today, write a 2 into chat. Took the same position. I knew you guys were long. There was a reason why everybody typed 1 in chat. I knew it. I knew it. What about break even? How about this? For any of the individuals that are in this long with me, how about close your position and take $750 instead of being break even? How about that? Right? If you're too scared at this point, I would rather take the profit that's on the table than break even. That's what I have to say about that. If you no longer want to hold this long with me, take your $700 and be done. No, I'd rather make money than be break even. I understand everyone has their own aiming, although what year, month, or moment in your trading journey when you said, I am finally comfortable with letting my trades run and accept the results? That is the answer to that question is data collection. After 4 or 5 years of collecting that data, seeing what the data said showed me the results, right? Being capable of allowing your winners to win is the thing that allows progress to happen in the account. If you know that you're a 50% win rate trader, you need to make sure your wins are larger than your losses. That's where you're going to make progress. It's just the law of averages, right? Your wins need to be 2R your losses at a 50% win rate to make progress. How are you going to do that? By finding a process that will allow you to carry out your plan, that will allow you to hold the position to put those numbers in your favor. It all came from data and prior experiences. So you, as an independent risk manager, you are owning your own business. You need to collect all of the proof through experience. Collect so much data that you can clearly see how you execute good, how you execute bad, what needs to be fixed, what works well, what works bad. That's where you get the answer from. Because we're all unique to ourselves. We're not going to have the same experience. But what you can do is your due diligence. Give yourself the amount of time to learn this business. Give yourself the amount of time to collect data, proving to yourself what you are capable of doing and what you're not capable of doing. You can learn from other people's experience. Don't get me wrong. Use that as a learning curve. But you will always be the one clicking the button. So you need to understand what helps you click the button, what doesn't help you click the button. Then you also need to understand how good you are at clicking the button so you can efficiently act during the time of, right? For example, if you're better at trading than I am and you have a 90% win rate, then you might not need to focus on a 1 to 2 risk to reward. Whereas the individual that does have a 50% win rate will need to focus on a 1 to 2 risk to reward. It comes from your own prior data is the overall answer. Collect data, obtain the experience, and learn from that data. Journal, 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 document, document, document. Your journal is going to be your best learning opportunity. Very good question. Thank you. Thank you for participating. I greatly appreciate the question. If you could say one sentence or something to remember to traders stuck in the reset cycle, what would it be? Listen, if you're constantly blowing accounts, you need to either go lower size because you're just rushing the process. You either need to take less trades so that you're not over trading and blowing the account in one day. You need to set realistic expectations. You need to deal with delayed gratification. If you're still stuck in that blow up cycle and you're consistently going through evals, it sounds like you need to give yourself more time to learn this business. Deal with the delayed gratification by going lower size. Deal with the delayed gratification by taking less trades so that you can learn from every experience instead of trying to rush to your goals. If you're going to be impulsively acting, if you're going to be rushing into every trade, you're probably going to continue to keep blowing more accounts. Okay? Give yourself the time to learn. Deal with the delayed gratification. It's well worth it in the end. Okay? Very good question. Very good question. Let's see. Again, feel free to throw any questions, any information in the chat. We can go over it as we're waiting and watching. Once again, where we're at here, right? I'm just waiting for a result. Plain and simple. The price fluctuations that are happening aren't going to deter me from my price process. And this is a perfect example of that conversation we just had, right? When I just told you to take $700 of profit, that sounds like a better result than obtaining that break even. It literally just happened to us. The logic was proven right in front of you. Why wouldn't you take $700 compared to going break even, right? So literally 5 minutes ago, I said, if you're not willing to hold the trade, just close the trade for plus 700 instead of moving your stop loss to break even, right? If you just moved your stop loss to break even, you just made $0 because there's your break even versus $700, right? If you don't want to hold the position, just take your profit instead of break even. So, and you just got that result. So any of the individuals that raised their stop loss to break even, you just got taken out at break even. Did you really just wait? What is this? We're at 11 o'clock. Did you really just wait 2 hours this morning for break even? Why didn't you just take the 700? That's the point proven right there. At what point is Asia London low and high set? There is no defined time. It's whatever the high of the session is, whatever the low of the session is. It doesn't happen exactly at the same time every single day. That's determined by price action. We could take a look at it. So let's throw this up here real quick. So Asia high was set right at the open. Asia low was set at 2130. London high was set at 2:10 a.m. London low was set at 4:50 a.m. So it doesn't happen at the same time every single day. It's just whatever is the high and low of the session. So back in the drawdown here. This is a whole nothing burger. Like we've done a whole lot of nothing today. We have been stuck inside of the opening range for the entire morning. That is pure consolidation. So here we are. NQ. I mean, this is a barcode. What is this? Take this to Walmart for a discount is what you need to do. Go scan this at the Walmart checkout and see if you get any discount on your groceries. That's all we have today so far. A barcode. A 5% discount at Walmart. No, I'm just messing around. I'm just making fun of the consolidation. It's not going to get you 5%. So, how is everybody else's Friday going? Are we green or red on the day? Sun Tzu style, know yourself. That was perfect. Thank you for throwing that in there, Captain Price. Know thyself. That is one of the most important things you can do, and it could really help your executions. The art of war, right? That came from the art of war. The promo, yeah, we still have the Flex accounts going. So go and use code YouTube for those Flex accounts. You'll get a discount there for that. We went over the Flex accounts on my Wednesday's live stream with you all. We did a quick review of those accounts, and what a beautiful account. I'm very glad that those are in the lineup. Use code YouTube for those. Green, and a great session because I'm respecting the market and my rules. I love to hear that. That sounds like a really good Friday. A positive reinforcement to doing something correct. That is very good. Congratulations. Now that you're green, the first thing that I would say is stay green, right? Go into the weekend very happy. Don't hand it back to the market. Accept what you completed and go touch some grass. What else we got, chat? Throw any questions, any comments in the chat. We can go over any type of information you'd like. For me, it's just a waiting game for me. I got a whole lot of nothing to do here until one of these results occur. We'll just continue to keep watching. We'll see what happens with the position until we get a result. We can't force our will upon price, so we'll just keep waiting. I won the Instagram giveaway, and I'm $700 away from passing. Let's go. Wow. First of all, imagine the ROI on getting a payout from a free giveaway account. Focus up. Focus up. Get into that funded account. Get some payouts. You got this. You got this. Good morning. Hey, good morning to you too. I hope your day is going well. It's ranging so hard. Yeah, this is just pure chop. We have been stuck inside of the... Look at this. This is disgusting. Ew. Ew. Here's the 15-minute opening range. We have been stuck inside of the range for all of this morning. Ew. Ew. Patience, patience, patience. Patience is truly a virtue. We'll see what happens. Where's the FEG? Right here. Right here. Have a great day, everyone. Thanks. I hope you have a great day as well. Patience is truly a virtue. We've been waiting a long time. We've gotten a whole lot of nothing so far. So we'll keep waiting. Nice little giveaway going on over there in chat too. Let's go. This is a good Friday. Chat's getting the giveaways too. Chat, do me a favor. If you're finding any value from any of the giveaways, if you're finding any value from any of the hosts, if you're finding any value from the trades that we talk about here, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, turn the notifications on. Let's continue to keep working and learning every single week. Ash, what's your take on gold? Let's take a look real quick. All right. Gold has finally taken a breath. It's given the Bulls a break. It looks like it's halftime for the Bulls. The Bulls are getting some water. They're getting refreshed. Finally, right? This thing has just been a skyrocket. This thing just continues to go higher. Finally, we're getting some kind of retracement, and I like to see that, right? I would rather be longing from bullish FEGs or swing lows, right? So, no, I'm not interested in looking for lower prices. What I would have to say about gold is I'll let it take a breather, right? Let it retrace. Let it go lower to an area that we'd be interested in looking for longs, then look for higher prices from there. So what I'm saying is this: let it take a break. Let it take a breather. Let it retrace a little bit, come into a higher time frame level, then look for SMT and a change in the state of delivery to continue the trend. That's what I have to say about gold. Finally, it's taken a little bit of a breather. It's okay that it's taking a breather. I'm still not interested in shorts there. I would rather only look for longs. And the way that I would do it is allow it to retrace, go into a key level, find SMT, then look for longs. So that thing has been on a tear. What a move in gold and silver, right? Silver has also been on a tear. Just let them retrace, right? Then look to see if there's any setups lower. That's how I feel about gold and silver. Very good question. Give me 2 seconds. Let me just take a sip of water, and then we'll get back to the questions. All right. Thank you for the patience. What else you got for me, chat? Got another about 20 minutes on here with you all before the next host show up. So feel free to throw any questions or comments in the chat, and let's keep going over it. Smash that like button while you're at it. Smash that sub button while you're at it. Can you go over your setup again? Yeah. All right, get ready. Another top-down analysis. Here comes the second one. Here we are out on the daily chart. This is the reason why I was looking for longs, because price is dealing with a bullish FEG on the daily chart. All right, here's the bullish FEG right here. This is the reason why I was looking for longs. On the daily chart, we're currently getting supported from a bullish FEG. That was the reason why I looked for longs this morning. Then, heading into New York Open, I was analyzing a higher time frame key level, which is this hourly bullish FEG. At this hourly bullish FEG, we found bullish SMT. You can see that ES did not run below the 6 a.m. hourly candle low. At the same exact time, NQ did run below the 6 a.m. hourly candle low. We now have a higher time frame key level that is bullish. We have a bullish hourly SMT. We have a daily bullish bias. Everything's pointing to the bulls within my process. So at New York Open, that's why I looked for a bullish breaker plus fair value gap. Right? So bullish bias, bullish higher time frame key level, SMT happening at New York Open, bullish entry function. That is the reason for the position here. So we took a long. Ever since we got in this long, we've gone into profit a little bit, gone into profit a little bit, gone into drawdown a little bit, gone into profit a little bit, gone into drawdown a little bit. So nothing's really happened yet. We're just waiting for a result. If your trade doesn't hit 2R in a certain amount of time, do you cancel the order? We are not allowed to hold positions overnight. So if the position goes until the closing time of New York session, then I will close it no matter where it is. We're not allowed to hold positions overnight. Okay, that's when I would close it. Can you use NinjaTrader with MyFundedFutures? Yes, you have the Trade-Evade option there. Yes, you can. Head and shoulders, Ash. I don't use price action pattern, so I don't know what you're looking at there, or what are we looking at here? Head and shoulders, like this right here, left shoulder, head, right shoulder. Is that what you're saying? I'm not sure what a head and shoulders is, so. Not sure about that one, sorry. It's a type of dandruff shampoo. Oh, okay. I'll go get some head and shoulders then. Perfect. What else we got, chat? Anybody else in any positions? Type a 1 in chat if you're in any longs, type a 2 in chat if you're in any shorts, and type a 3 in chat if you're flat. See if anybody else is in any positions. Couple 1s, couple 2s, couple 3s. Okay. Okay. Couple more 1s, couple more 2s. Couple more 3s. Seems pretty 50-50 here. Pass an eval. Let's go. Let's throw a W in chat for Coach Fred. Congratulations on that pass eval. Let's go. What are your concerns when in this trade? I don't have any concerns. I've accepted the risk before the risk is taken. I have no emotion about it. We either get a win or a loss. Right? At this moment in time, I've fully accepted the risk. I've detached my emotions from it. And I know that price can and will do whatever it wants whenever it wants to. So I'm not overanalyzing. I'm not worrying. I'm not getting fearful. I'm not getting greedy. I'm allowing price to do whatever it wants to do. I'm being objective, emotionless. don't you think it's too long to be in this trade? I can't determine how long this trade will take. I have no control over that. Yeah, it would feel much nicer if it goes straight to TP. That sounds like instant gratification. But I have no control over that. The risk was accepted before the risk was taken. The process and the game plan was set. Now I'm executing the process. Just a matter of waiting now. It's a waiting game. Ash, how many trades do you get in a month on average? I average 1 to 2 trades a week. Good morning. Hey, what's up, Adam? How's your day going so far? The banks are buying? Okay. Well, do you work for the banks or something? How do we know that? Do me a favor and tell those banks to buy some more then. Send this thing higher, no? Tell the banks to buy it up. Good morning. Hey, NQ Trader. How's your day going so far? Come on, market. Get out of this range. Yeah, this has been boring, to say the least. We've gone up. We've gone down. We've gone up. We've gone down. This thing just hasn't gone anywhere. We're just stuck in the opening range. Quite boring, to say the least. Smash the likes. Thank you, Emma. Yeah, let everybody know. Smash the likes. Hit the sub button. Let's get it going, chat. Happy Friday. Any questions, any information, feel free to throw it in chat. Chat, we're about to be at 58K subs too. How far away are we? We're literally at the mark, aren't we? We are so close. How are we all doing today? Thanks for asking. Thanks for joining as well. Hope your day's going well. I'm happy that it's Friday. We're waiting to see what happens with this trade. The week has gone really well. I really appreciate everybody that's here. So it's been a great day. How's your day going so far? Ash, why stay in this trade for so long? Why not just close it? I don't know how to be any more clear with my words. I've accepted the risk before the risk was taken. I created a game plan before the risk was taken. The decisions that I made for this trade are set in stone. I decided my game plan before I pressed any buttons. I accepted the risk before I pressed any buttons. Now that the buttons have been pressed, I need to carry out that game plan. Every single price fluctuation doesn't make me change my game plan. I'm going to continue to carry out my game plan that I've set for myself. I'm more focused on the process than I am on the result. It looks like you keep making the comments because of the result that's currently happening. That's not how I make my decisions. I set the game plan. I execute the game plan. It's not a matter of the result. Even if we lose here, I'm okay with that. If we win here, I'm okay with that. The thing that determines whether I did good or bad today is if I followed my process. It's not the result. If you're going to be result driven, you're not going to focus on the process. Okay, so I've set a game plan. I'm waiting for the result to that game plan, and I'm going to execute that game plan. What else you got, chat? I got another 10 minutes on here with you all before the next host show up. So feel free to throw any questions or comments into chat. What else you got for me? I got another 10 minutes with you guys. Do you hold trades over the weekend? Only my long-term bags. Okay, if you're executing in your evaluation, if you're executing in your funded account, you're not allowed to hold trades over the weekend. You have to close your trades before the market closes. So no for my live account at MyFundedFutures, yes for my long-term bags. Favorite gym exercise? Probably cardio. I used to be a lot more into weightlifting when I was younger. I still do weightlift, but I don't have any spotters anymore, so I don't go too heavy in terms of weightlifting at this point. I know nobody likes cardio, but here we are. Trading NQ is cardio. Yeah, you got that right. NQ gets the heart rate up just enough. That's all you need for the day. So let's see if they'll go and take us out here. Stop is exactly what's shown on the screen there at 47.25. We'll see if they keep dumping or not. Bears are trying to step in here. We'll see. We shall see, chat. We shall see. Are they going to take me out? Let's see. Any questions? Any comments? I got another 5, 6, 7 minutes on here with you all. You guys know exactly what I'm doing here today. I'm either losing or I'm winning. That's what I'm going with for today. Either this is going to happen or this one. So I'll continue to keep waiting until one of those things happens. What's your strategy? I look to execute at New York Open. At New York Open, I analyze the daily chart to get a bias. Once I get a bias, I then look at key levels that have SMT. If that occurs, then I'll go down to a lower time frame to look for an entry function. I feel like I'm invisible. No, I see you right there. You are not invisible. NQ sweeping some lows. Yes, it is. Looks like they're potentially heading lower. Finally getting a move there. We'll see if they take us out. Ash, you only trade NQ and ES? Yeah, I focus on NQ and ES. I'm a huge advocate of less is more. I don't want to have 20 different assets on my watch list. Okay. I fall into information overload. So since I know that about myself, I choose to trade less assets. Will we finally get a result here? Gotta keep waiting, chat. Gotta keep waiting. Thanks, Ash. Great segment. Thank you as well for being here. I greatly appreciate the kind comments. We're going to continue to keep showing up, working, and learning every single week. You know where to find me. The community is absolutely amazing. It really is a pleasure to be around other like-minded professionals. Getting to get more experience than doing this on your own is key. And that's why I personally love this community. Going over these questions with you all, going over this information with you all, and the amount of repetition behind that is building so much muscle memory. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I greatly appreciate every single one of you being here. What's going on here? What's happening here, chat? What's the deal with that? Why isn't that changing? Let's do a quick little refresh. Chat, what's going on here? Don't tell me we're having trade evade outages again. Can somebody look it up for me? Is trade evade down? Why aren't we fluctuating here? What's going on here? Okay, there. Well, now it's moving again. That was interesting. Okay. I guess we're back. We're so back, I guess. Alrighty, chat. My time is coming to an end here. I'll leave you all off with this. No matter where you're at on the week, give yourself a pat in the back. There is nothing easy about this business. Okay, so no matter where you're at, green or red, give yourself some credit for showing up and working and learning. Don't worry about the outcome right now and just focus on the fact that you're putting a lot of attention into this business. You're giving it your all, and you should be proud of that. Okay, so thank you for all the individuals that keep showing up, keep working and learning. Your time is coming. If it hasn't come already, it's right around the corner. If we keep showing up, working and learning, and putting our attention on this business day in and day out, you're going to reach your goals. That work ethic alone is going to go so far in life. And I'm certain that all of us can achieve those goals. So very good job this week. No matter where you're at on the week, give yourself a pat on the back and make sure you get a good reset. Okay, make sure you do something good for the soul. Make sure you spend some time with the family. Enjoy the weekend so that we can come back nice and reset, recharged, and ready to go next week. But before you do, let's throw a bunch of W's in chat for Barbie and Myth. I'm going to go ahead and hand the mic over to them. Thank you all for this amazing session. I hope everybody has a great weekend. I will see you all next week. Have a nice weekend. Bye, chat.
Shiver and the charts go insane. You know legends just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stops freeze and profits obey when these two trade.
Good morning.
Good morning. What are you up to?
That was a wild transition. We're rocking and rolling, and then
tranquilo. How was your morning?
it was good. I was 3 for 3. Decided to put the main accounts away. I have an account that doesn't really matter because I kind of need to YOLO it before renewal that I'm messing with right now. So
Right.
I tried to grab a long down here. I'm in at 69.60. I added, so it's not a great price. We'll see if it pops up.
Yeah, I'm actually looking to enter long too. I got my limit order sitting at 800. Want a little retest here for a bounce. Kind of a liquidity grab outside that range that we've just been in all morning. So
Yeah, that's the other thing is it started looking kind of weird, and so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna take my 3 for 3 and I'm gonna walk away for a little bit, and then I came back and that's when that really clear range was there. But we had kind of some ugly candles through there. I just want to see if that was enough, you know, a little liquidity grab or something down there to bring it back up. Who knows?
only 3 trades. Such a just a boring person. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know how many I took. Probably like 20. I've been all over the place today.
Yeah, you like to spend your money on commissions. I know how you are.
Yeah, a few dollars. I got tagged in there at the
There you go.
800, looking for the 825 push here.
Yeah, it was like the 65 level might give us some grief. I mean,
We're-
like normally I would trail this, but I don't really care.
We're up 315 on our eval, our MyFundedFutures Flex account today before
Let's
this
go.
trade. And the opening range did bang this morning. I mean, you can see
Banged.
The purple line is the top of the opening range, and we wicked right out of it for a quick 67 points. I think the stop was around 20 points, so I think I took it for about 40 on my funded accounts. There we go. Nice little win right there to start the stream. Let's go.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm big trim there.
Nice and quick.
Oh, right back down.
It just wanted to come and take my profit. It was like, oh, methodical's up there. Let me go take the profit. And then, no, I've had a couple trades today that's done that, like where it comes 1 or 2 ticks away from the profit and then just pulls back. It's it's not a fun thing, right?
Kind of nasty. Yeah, I'm not taking any real serious trades right now because it's a little crazy. It's more just YOLO, have fun right now, in my opinion. If you're into that sort of thing.
Well, this range that we're in, this is the type of action where that whole number, half number deal works really well. So
yeah,
that this is kind of where that shines. Where it doesn't shine is when we have, you know, a 400-point move in one direction. Then it doesn't shine as well.
When I see the price like this, it makes me want to complain about volume, but the volume is really not even that bad today. It's just we're gonna probably have an inside day today. That's the other thing I was looking at this morning. We've stayed inside of yesterday's price action, so that made me immediately look at the highs and lows from yesterday, and then the pre-market highs and lows. And we did run that pre-market high, but it just immediately came back down. That was nope. We're not going up there. Too scary.
Abhishek says, Tom said I'm always crazy. Well, yeah, I mean, that's because Tom, you know, we have these conversations and he
Tom
says
has the special proof.
He's wild. He says wild stuff.
He's got receipts. He knows what you're up to.
He thinks he has receipts. I don't know. So
he's got all this. He's got all those skeletons. He knows.
But here's the thing, guys.
Looking real good to pick up the rest of this trade. Come on, hold it. Hold strong.
Hey, Clarity. Yeah, this is the thing about like today's price action. It's like if you zoom out, I mean, there's been no follow through. There's been like really, if you're not scalping for 5 or 10 points, like you're getting wrecked, right? So, you know, and you can see that very early on. We had no expansion, no fair value gaps left on any time frames that were obvious. Yeah, it's just been one of those days, one of those tough days. So I'm green. The strategies that I'm trading right now tend to do very well during these type of days. So I'm happy for that.
Yeah, you like these little ranges.
Yeah. Well, this new little strategy thing it does well during these days. So we did finally take a loss on it the other day, like I told you, $600, but you know,
you're getting spoiled on that.
It took a while to get a loss. It took a while. And like, if I was unreasonable and didn't have risk management, I could have held that into $900 or $1,000 in drawdown, and it would have eventually worked. But like, you know, that's not how we work. So the Wi-Fi is good today over at Wendy's. We're still behind the back at the dumpster. So
you get good like resonance off that dumpster, right? It's just magnifying it, bouncing back and forth.
If you see me back there, mind your business.
Feed him. Get him some food. Bring him Chick-fil-A behind Wendy's.
Yeah, mind your business. I'll take some Chick-fil-A. What up, Weeks?
You have a question over there. Can you explain ATR and how you track it?
So I'm going to trade. My ATR is set up for, I think, the previous 15 candles. Some people do it differently with 12 or 10. And it's just the average true range of the candle size for the time frame that you're currently on. So I'm on the 2-minute. So mine shows 32. So that means the average candle size is 32 points over the previous 15 candles. At least that's my understanding of it. So, but yeah, it's a good indicator to tell you whether, let's say you're someone like me and you're trying to trade a mini with a 10-point stop. Well, if the ATR is 30, is a 10-point stop going to work? Most likely not. So, you know, you got to take that into consideration. That means you probably need to size down. To have a larger stop, you need to go down to maybe 5 micros and make your stop 20 or 30 points. That's what I use it. That's how I use it. But, also kind of tells you, it doesn't necessarily indicate chop or not, because today we're chopping, but we still have a big range, right? We still have big ATR. So, but
pretty smart.
How do I learn to trade like Myth? Okay, Chad, I am going to be selling a course. It is $199. It's going to have all my strategies now. $1.99. $1.99.
Mine's $1.69.
Yeah,
I
don't even know if I'm going to make any money off of it. So probably not. You can see that 800 level paying again there. It's
yeah.
I didn't want to take it again. I was trying to go one more level down and take it off the 75, but it's paying again.
I'm not trailing this yet just because I'm kind of doing some YOLO stuff here, but I am a little watching the 71 level. It's been important all day, but kind of all week too. So
I've got 74 marked
through there.
Yeah.
74.
I think if you get through 67 right here with the VWAP, then you're going to nice little push right here.
Yeah, I'm wondering because we put some wicks in higher. Like, the last hourly candles have put in that wick higher. So I wonder if we can put in another one of those. That would be pretty awesome. Oh man, I'm going to take I have 2 runners left. I'm going to take one at this 71-ish area. It's a little ahead of your 74, but that's okay.
Guys, we got 288 people in here. We got 235 likes. Let's pump up those numbers. Those are rookie numbers.
Break it up. Definitely rookie numbers.
Yeah, we got to get those up. So
run this high. That would be pretty nice. At least get back up to open. That would be cool if we tested open on ES 69.92.75 is what I have marked.
Yeah, that's the open on ES. I think, did ES fill the gap and NASDAQ did not? Or did it come close? I think it did. No, it almost did, right? It didn't quite get there. The daily gap.
Well, the spiders did, which is kind of more important.
Yeah, I was thinking that we were going to go up and fill that gap. So I kind of just been buying the dips every day or all day.
Yeah. I mean, I was thinking we could do on the hourly, we are trending lower. So I was thinking we could have another down day in us or another couple even. But we're not going anywhere right now.
Trade for Breach says you can instantly get your sim funding credentials after you pass your MyFundedFutures dashboard on any account type. Exactly. That is something new. So as soon as you pass, you get it right away. Let's go. Can't beat that. Oh, another thing I have been trying, and I'm a little annoyed I just missed a trade. I've been trading the inside bars on silver this morning, and I just missed one. Of course it won, right?
Of course. Every trade you don't take wins, right?
The 2 that I took this morning lost, and then the one here that I don't take out, it wins $1,400, and I would have been green on the day. So I am down 700 on an eval trading that. So, but it's all right.
As long as this one stays nice and green. I've had a clean sheet today. This one doesn't matter though, so I'm gonna let it go balls to the wall.
Well, I'm kind of just trading that mechanically, just taking every one without doing any back testing, just jumping right into a forward test on it. But I am going to do a proper back test on it this weekend. So that's at least the idea. I might buy 825 here. I don't know. Let's see how this. No, the candle didn't close to my liking, so I'm gonna wait.
Well, I'm just still in. We're at VWAPs too, so we'll see. Well,
yeah,
I have my modified VWAP over here, I think. Or no, this is regular over here. It's got the regular VWAP there.
NASDAQ's just below it. I do think 820. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of sketched out to buy that 800 level again. I guess maybe
sketched out, huh?
Yeah, I might try it. Did we go 825?
We kind of have that breakdown point where things got really aggressive right here too. So we've got to get above that to really get back into that pattern that we had. Right now we're kind of in a new pattern unless that happens. But
I'm going to be back in from 825. Well, okay. Again.
Maybe.
I didn't see that I was actually already in. So I was like, I didn't hear the beep. So I was like, what's going on there? Am I or am I not? Go for another little 25-point scalp. It's funny how like I went from I was originally targeting 10 points, if you remember. I mean, I don't even know, a week and a half ago. And the 25 points has been kind of an easy transition.
Good.
25 points before seemed like a huge move. And now it really doesn't.
I was giggling at the screen name, Dead Chris Bounce. I love that.
Let's go.
But he's asking about the rules for MyFundedFutures, if the profit target, drawdown, and all that sort of thing are daily or weekly or monthly. And it's for how long you keep the evaluation going. So it's until you hit the profit target or break a rule like the drawdown.
Yep.
But it will renew. So your fee that you pay is monthly. So if you don't finish it in a month, that's why we feel pressured a lot of the time. You have to pay the renewal fee. We're getting so close to that spot. I just wanted to blast through here, please. Please. For Barbie.
Almost at mine. I'm going to pull my stop up into profit here, 10 points.
I should, but I'm in a YOLO account, so I'm going to chill.
So I'm locking in 10 here on this. Should get to 25, though. Come on, rip it.
Push! I did move my target up just a little bit, up to 72.
Let's go.
Good or not. There we go. It got it.
Look at that expansion right up, almost to the 74 there on the ES as well.
I can't stand it. I'm trailing.
Breathe, Barbie. Just breathe. Just breathe. Just give it some room.
It's so unnatural to not have trailed that by the time I take my first runner and still have one.
I'm using the 2-minute chart, Dead Chris. I think Barbie's on a larger time frame though. What time frame?
I like a 5-minute.
5-minute, yep.
I like it a little bigger.
But keep in mind, I'm on the 2-minute, but I'm watching every time frame. So I've got the 2, the 5, the 1, the 15, and the hourly all pulled up.
Your time frame hoe over there.
Yeah, I got everything pulled up.
I like the big ones. I watch the 5s for my kind of entry chart, because this is the chart I'm trading on. But the charts that I kind of pay the most attention to contextually are the hourly and actually the daily too. Don't stop me out. That was rude.
Yeah, that was dirty there. I mean, pushed right up to the 73 and just 9 points right back down. So that
was a mistake.
These purple lines are the opening range, the pre-market opening range that I mark out. You can see how we've just...
Oh, yeah, I was going to ask how that went. Did it do a crazy wick there?
Yeah, we won today. We took a nice big winner today on it. So,
yeah.
Yeah, it's just been kind of holding this level. Not really went anywhere today. Whole lot of movement for nothing. So,
well, this other stupid orb, it's stupid today because it lost, but the ES orb hit the stop loss, so the full stop loss. So basically it won yesterday, so it's erased that.
Right.
And then it's still in the NASDAQ one. It's short NASDAQ. Basically, we're back to entry. It barely didn't get to the break-even stop, or it would have been ticked out there. So it's still cruising. I guess we lucked out. I don't know. It depends on what happens here, right?
For sure. Guys, Abhishek just posted in the chat, new flex pan with 20% off the first time purchase, $87. Use code YouTube. No daily loss limit, no consistency on the funded, 5K payout cap, no news restrictions. Let's go. There you go.
And you can run these cutesy little automations that I like.
For sure. Could we show the ES chart? Well, we could. We could pull up Barbie's. I think she has the ES chart on there. We want to flip over to Barbie. Did you get stopped there or no?
I did get stopped.
Okay, that's
it's probably going to go now.
I'm going to say it's got that look in its eyes like it's about to go. So
if it gets like back below here, like towards the bottom of this 5-minute thing, I'll probably just load it back up.
Dead Chris, no news restrictions just means you can trade the news. That's all. Just what it sounds like. Sometimes news restrictions on the other accounts, I would assume, would be like 3-star news or whatever, you know.
Like the the big red folder tier 1, depending on what your news thing calls it.
Yeah.
This is really terrible, sloppy price action right now.
I'm trying to decide whether I want to buy the 800 or not. I got an order plopped down there at 775, but it might make more sense to put it at 750. And is that 800?
I'm worried we're going to go more sideways than anything.
Yeah, very well could, but that's okay.
Bob votes lower. What about the rest of you? This is definitely kind of a line in the sand spot here.
So I didn't buy the 800 and it bounces immediately. Look at that rudeness.
Naturally. I mean, NASDAQ has some room to pop too. It's just every time they do buy it up, that just gets absorbed. So right now they're holding it at VWAP.
Yeah, if ES gets back
there's another
above,
vote for lower.
I mean, we do have some interest lower, but it's quite a bit lower, right?
We're about to pop. I think this is one of those spots where it is a little bit of a gamble.
I don't know.
I'm seeing arguments for both ways.
We've held this range all day. I would venture to guess we don't break out of it today.
Yeah, at least the lows from pre-market and stuff too. That was the thing though. That was a ways away. We've held the I have an old level there. So we had a previous all-time high at 69.54. And that's what we've held. That probably is an important level now that you mention it.
Yeah, I just kind of feel like we're just going to be pinned in this range. We might, I mean, if anything, we move a little lower and we make another range below, or we move a little higher and make another range above. But I don't see us going maybe above 26K and maybe not below like 25.7. You know, just somewhere in that 300-point range, we're probably just going to hang out. So very, very tight range today, though. Let's see.
Yeah.
Well, it's 186.
Yesterday.
Yeah, it's 186 points. So
that's the problem. When you put it next to yesterday, it looks small. But yesterday was kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, it was crazy.
It was closer to what we were doing in April.
We probably had a bigger overnight range than we have currently during New York. I didn't look to see, but possibly. Yeah.
So whoever was putting lower at least got their scalp.
Yeah, the overnight range was 345 points. And we're at 186 during New York. So this thing missed me by 1 or 2 ticks from tagging me in at 775 for my long. She's being a dirty girl again. Come on, NASDAQ, just be sweet. I mean, I think the low of this candle might have been 75. So 75 and a quarter. So ES has kind of built up a little trend line liquidity there. So I'm tagged in now. That could kind of be, it might want to just run back down, sweep that 50 level and push back up. We'll see.
This is not my style right here. It's frustrating.
No, I get it. It is a different type of trading when you have range like this, for sure.
At least you're thriving in it.
Oh, goodness. Don't tell me you're going to push up to the 90 there and just come right back down. That's rude.
Or you were.
That's so rude. Don't be like that, NASDAQ. Don't be like that. Just give me my targets.
To the moon on Random Friday. That's what we want to do.
What up, Fun Tasty John? Fun Tasty John. That's an interesting name.
That's a good one. I like that one.
Yeah.
Oh boy, it's moving lower. Was that another? Well, not a new low yet, but it's trying.
Yeah, it's all right. We're not worried. We're not worried.
We never worry. This is chill trading zone. We don't freak out. You can go watch people freak out if you want to.
Michael's over there throwing his love around.
Excuse me?
Michael's throwing his love around in the chat. He's throwing it around to Barbie.
Well, you said that made it sound like he was throwing it around everywhere.
Hey, maybe. You get a love. You get a love. So, yeah, silver's pushing lower Rocky Mountain for sure. I missed that inside bar on silver. I'm sick about it.
Don't get sick.
I can't believe that. I mean, it's just one of the things, right? I need like an alert to go off or something when an inside bar prints, but I don't have one. Here goes the squeeze, guys. Here goes the squeeze.
Is it finally
Squeeze it.
time?
It's retesting initial balance low there. Bam! Let's
there it
go.
goes. It's doing stuff.
$460 in profit today on the Flex account. Let's go.
Well, if
We
you
are-
haven't liked yet, now you really need to.
We're up $1,174 in 3 days on the Lucid Flex account. Or not Lucid Flex, the MyFundedFutures Flex. Oops.
Excuse
Just-
you.
Just mute that one.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I've never heard that ever before.
Just mute that one. Hit the bleep button. So. Oh. I didn't have
You
any
getting another
breakfast
little
this
run up
morning.
here?
It's messing with my brain.
Especially when you park yourself behind a Wendy's and have to smell all that stuff all day. Is it going to be a Chick-fil-A kind of day today?
No, I don't. I'm going to eat at home. I'm trying to eat better, trying to eat at home. So,
Oh yeah, Cartoon Futures is a nifty little ninja developer.
yeah, the problem is I don't use Ninja. I mean, like, I don't use Ninja for the inside bar, but I guess I could have it up if it's going to give me an alert and at least take it on
Gotta
the other
get it
one.
up.
Yeah. I could do that. I do keep,
All right, let's see if it'll make another run here. I see some buyers on the tape. Let's go. Just be strong like bull.
Did you re-enter?
Yeah.
I knew you might have.
I got a better price that way this time too on the I'm actually under 60. I got 69.59 and a quarter.
Yeah, I know there's an inside bar indicator on Trade-Evate, and I have it on Quan Tower too, but I'm just talking about an alert that just like makes a noise when one prints.
He needs it to say, "Hey, dude, push the
Yeah.
button."
It's got to wake me up. It's got to let me know, wake me up. Oh, man.
I actually, for quite a while, used to make, because I have all the levels marked on my chart, I would put notes on there like, buy this level, dummy. Like, because I would get down to these spots that were part of my plan and part of my analysis, and then I would just freeze and like, but what if? And so I would leave notes on there like, don't let this one go. Like, this is the spot.
Yeah, I kind of do that too. It'll say like, well, we don't want to say what it says sometimes. Sometimes it says stuff that doesn't make any sense, but but yeah, effectively the same thing. Just buy here. Don't be stupid. Take this level. That's kind of the same way I am with the previous day close, right? If it hits the previous day close, I don't even think about it. I'm just taking it.
Just do it.
So,
We had
We're gonna
another good question from Dead Chris Bounce. He's asking about platforms. That's personal preference, by the way. But Ninja Trader's popular and Quant Tower's popular. Ninja Trader, though, you can't. This is our complaint about Ninja Trader. You can't install it and go. You have to do a lot of setup. Quant Tower, you can pretty much use out of the box. It's a little more advanced. If you want something more simple, Trade-Evate is there too.
yeah. But I think Ninja has the most options as far as indicators, ATM strategies, and things like that. You can customize it.
If you're a
lot
nerd,
more.
you'll like Ninja.
Yeah, a lot more customizations. So, Quan Tower, the ATM strategy is just one. I mean, it's, you can do a trail stop, but the thing I don't like about the trail stops, it trails every tick. You can't do like a set, like, okay, when I'm 10 points in profit, then start to trail, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
So,
Well, the nice thing is when you get a futures broker and you're using your prop firm, you can use them side by side in these platforms. You can run multiple accounts, both Quant Tower and Ninja Trader. And Trade-Evate has some features with that too. So you can run multiple MyFundedFutures accounts and your own accounts. But you can run them in different things. So if you have a Trade-Evate account, Ninja Trader owns Trade-Evate. So it works on Ninja Trader and Trade-Evate. And then there's a lot of software that'll accept that connection like Quant Tower.
Yep.
So it's a little bit different than Thinkorswim where you're just kind of locked in there. Plus, you want a direct access broker. Trust me, it's faster.
yeah, so you could test both out, right? If you have a rhythmic connection, you can trade on Ninja or Quantower, or you can do, it just gives you more options.
Uh-oh.
We're pulling down to that 750 potential entry there.
We're pulling down hard. The tape lied to me. I was worried about that because this is like not, this is not my style. The market is wilding right now.
Let's see if I get tagged in on this long. Trying to buy 750, missed me by 3 ticks there. It looks a lot closer than 3 ticks, but
the only thing I don't like is the VIX is trying to break up, but it's also filling a gap pretty close to here. So I don't know, maybe we'll get our spot. I still see some positive buy delta. It's just all being absorbed, so that's not real good.
we are putting in lower lows and lower highs here, so keep that in mind if you are trying to long. It could get nasty fast here potentially, but
Oof, Frenchie says we're getting Monday's low.
that's way down there though, isn't it? Where's Monday low? 536? No, I don't know where that is.
Oh, that's not as bad. I thought we were farther. Well, that's still kind of ugly. It's not quite to yesterday's low. On ES, that's around 69.20. I didn't pull the actual, but
All right, tagged in here, guys. Look for the bounce back to 74.75. If not, we'll add at 725.
oh, I just realized this orb is still going here too. The orb has finally trailed to break even on NASDAQ. It's short, sorry.
Nice. Did it take that first breakout of the orb there? Well, wait a second. Where was that at?
It was long ago.
Okay,
that was
here it
the
is.
first break. It just was still in it.
813, I see. Okay. Yeah, I was just curious. Yeah, it never went back to the 50% mark after the breakout, huh?
Not so much.
See if we get this run back up into 75 there. Top of the hour right here. Getting a little twitchiness.
It's a little twitchy.
Silver long, yeah.
That's why I'm struggling with it. It's not kind of obeying the levels and things so cleanly. Order flow is a mess too.
Just looking for a little bounce, a little retracement, nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. What up, Deba? Where you been?
They do look like they're trying to buy it pretty hard down here on the 50. He
How's it
has been he's made so much money on silver, it's ridiculous.
He's just out of here. What's going on, Trevor? We are all green right now, depending upon how this trade turns. Well, I mean, I'm not going to let it get too crazy, but
Don't lose your ass on a Friday.
yeah, it could
as they say.
it could turn crazy, but I think we get a bounce. There we go. That's a decent reaction. I might put the stop in break even at 770. I'm not going to be unreasonable with it.
Yeah, don't be unreasonable.
769. I think I go break even.
Come on, give him a little pop. Even though I'm short the orb, it'll all work out.
There's a tiny gap right there at 769, so that's kind of what I'm watching. Nothing that we can't pop back through, but
Yeah, it's just sloppy. I mean, we are kind of just forming a new range, but it's just sloppy.
no dice on the 769. They didn't want to do it. ES finally just swept that low. Oh, Debo came home and slept. Nothing wrong with a good old nap. That might be on the agenda for me later.
Yeah, especially when you've had a really great week.
We have snow coming again tomorrow.
We never even got any snow. We only had rain that froze, and then it sleeted on top of it and refroze.
Yeah, we have snow coming tomorrow, so that should be interesting.
I hope it's not snow.
Hopefully our internet survives it. We're not leaving this weekend, so Hopefully the power stays on. That'd be rude of it if we leave, it stays on, and then when the
Oh,
then when we're here,
wow.
it goes off. All right, got tagged in on my ad, so now my exit is 750. Let's see if we can get
Very
the pop.
aggressive on the sell.
Yeah, nice little push through there. Nice little push through.
They
Just
are
looking for
trying to push it down.
12.5 points. Push back up here to the 50 will get us out. That's the idea. We are kind of getting a little expansion to the downside here, huh?
Yeah, there's our channel links. Y'all can definitely hit those. Ladies first. You can pick which one that is.
So you're saying the ladies have to hit the link first. I got you. Ladies got to pick the links first. Yeah, I'm probably only going to give this one more level, I'm thinking, before I just take it off. I'm not going to be too unreasonable with it.
It's getting disrespectful. I was actually thinking if it gets one more of these good pops, I might just get on a short. It's looking like it wants to get a little murdery.
Yeah, it could.
I don't know. I'm losing a lot of faith in testing those highs. Put it that way, like a lot.
Yeah, it may not test the highs, but we do have the London low down there at 650. That might be my line in the sand.
The ES low is way down there though, like 620 again.
69.25, I think, on the ES is the line in the sand to the downside there as well. We'll see.
Lots of room.
Ash's
The
stop
VIX
loss.
is getting a little angry too.
Yeah.
Did Ash have a stop loss down here? I think he did. I was trying to catch up when I was coming on.
Yeah, I think I saw that as well. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna give it another level or two. I'm not gonna let it, like, go super, super red on me, but we'll let it
Just a
work
little
itself out.
more.
Yeah, we'll let it work itself out and see what happens.
Well, maybe we do go lower. And there were some good votes for lower in chat. Y'all won. Did you bet on it? Did you get something going?
I didn't. I did. I voted up.
Well, sometimes you gotta let chat win.
It's fine, chat. Get the W's. You're fine. I don't mind. Do they require daily trading? No.
Once you're in funded, you do have to get a trade in every 5 days. Just FYI. Guess you learned that lesson.
You did?
Yeah. I thought I had because I have it in part of my routine, but over the holidays, I did not.
No, that sucks. Yeah, even on the holidays, I usually press the button at least a few times.
I thought I did, but, I guess I got distracted.
Yes, it's heading towards that 35 level.
Let's go. I'm just watching my orb thing now. Oh, that'll make it. I mean, the orb's had a good week, even though it stopped out of ES this morning. So we'll take it. I backed the trade down from giving it multiple entries a day to just one, and I've been liking that better.
Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I think the orb that I'm trading I think I had 2 losing days this week. 2 losing and then 3 winning. So it was not bad.
Ooh, we had some winners. We'll play confetti or balloons. We got confetti.
Abo Adam TTV Stoic Capital 90 bid even FXXXKK Pepe 99. Make yourselves known.
So close to the target. Ooh, 36. They threw some orders out down there. What you buying that one for? I had that listed too. I pulled that from
36.
the hourly. Yeah.
You have 35 and then 25. 25 probably going to be
looking
my
like they
line in the
want-
sand. Yeah,
Yeah, it's looking like that's what they want right now.
if you lose the 25, it could be quite a bit of
Let's
downside.
out.
So could be a bit of downside.
What do you think, Max?
He's getting a little grumbly. He said,
Need to get him
"You're
some
in
Chick-fil-A.
you're in drawdown. What are you doing?" I told you to short.
You gotta listen to Max. He knows.
I know he's got the ideas. I just, sometimes I ignore him. I can't, he's my indicator and all, but sometimes he's wrong. Joshua
Max is never
Verkler,
wrong.
Gamer KJ, are you present? There's Gamer. I see him.
Did somebody just say do a barrel roll?
Let's go. Nice job. Trade for breach. 3K. There's Joshua.
He's
He's
still
here.
looking ugly here. That's what I'm watching. I mean, we're only up at 18.
I'm just going to try to get out of this trade off this bounce here if we can. 725 is my break even. I might just take it off there if we can get there. ES bouncing off the 35.
I still see buyers, but they just keep getting absorbed violently.
735 would be my exit. So let's see if we can get a squeeze through there.
We didn't get our low yet. I'm going to mark it so I have it exactly. 1750. Wow.
That's low.
Yeah. That's still a bit away.
We're just teetering with that 700 number there.
Teetering.
Yeah, it needs to get a nice little squeeze going.
Did get the profit target hit on that orb finally.
Let's go. Nice job.
I shouldn't be having to show y'all morning orbs.
That is, yeah. I'm going to attempt to exit here if we can. We're going to attempt an exit. Keep that squeeze going. No slowing down. You got the 9 EMA up there. It wants to go touch that for sure. Get on up there. This is the thing that the other day that I didn't do when we had that big sell-off was like, it gave me 2 opportunities to get out, break even, and I didn't take it. And then I took that loss on the funded account, $600. Not really. Like sometimes you just got to recognize where you might be on the wrong side and just take it off, right? So it's kind of what we're doing here. I could sell 1 or 2 now, but I feel like it does push through there.
Market doesn't care about your feelings.
Yeah, it just cares about that line on the chart right there.
Yep.
It sees that line and it says, I shall reject it.
I did have a line at 69.40, so it might have been my bad.
You had one there too?
Yeah.
So, well, it didn't quite get me out there. That's kind of a bummer. It's all right, though. We'll just be patient with it. Let's see if it gets another run at it. Keep the patience. It cares about your feeling sound performance. It might. That was rude right there. Came right back up to 725 and then just stopped.
Yeah.
I was considered
ugly.
I was considered kind of taking 1 or 2 off there, but like, then I know that next push through is going to probably get through there. So there we go. Making another run at it. Can it go? Silver pushing all the way down to $90 here, guys.
Is that Sean Sawyer in chat saying it cares about my feelings? That was perfect. If y'all don't know Sean, check out his channel. You'll see why that's perfect.
Well, it did not get back up there. That's no bueno. No bueno. We tried just to get out there, but
Market is too ugly today.
we were trying our best just to get the little bounce to get out. The thing is, like, it doesn't need much. I mean, we just need a few little points.
We
That's
just need the
it.
graceful exit. And I did get my orb, so it's fair game.
Yeah.
Ladies first, right?
You got the orb profit, just get out of there. You think it might slip to 86 on silver if this doesn't hold? Yeah, it could. It just tagged 90 directly there. Just pushing down. I'm going to hold it. I think it gets us out eventually here. I actually am kind of tempted
Marcus
to
putting
move.
me to sleep.
I'm tempted to move the profit back up to the 35 level, to be honest. We are tempted to do that.
It's one thing to have account rules and another thing to follow them. Yep.
There we go. Nice little squeeze. You have another opportunity there, but I'm kind of just,
So many buyers, they just can't pull it off, huh?
Feels like it's going to go eventually.
Let's just run new highs, right? No, if
Yeah,
we
why
do
not?
get a new bounce, it could be another short too. You never know. We're really ranging today.
I wouldn't mind to push into like 750. Would be all right. That would be okay.
Ruh-roh.
New 5-minute candle here.
None of them look very friendly though, right? Is that just me?
Yeah, it doesn't look great. It's all right. Yeah, I think Matt will be here today. Is Trump talking now? If he's speaking, I didn't know he was speaking.
I got a news headline on my news squawk that says Trump reiterates large armada heading towards Iran, sending ships to Iran, and we'll see what happens if no deal. Hopes they get a deal. I think that was a comment.
So no actual talking then yet. Just a comment. Maybe.
Wait, it says 11, but that was 11 a.m. That already happened. Executive orders and signing executive orders. And then it says he's participating in a policy meeting. This is all boring stuff. What are y'all worried about? Did you see something to be worried about?
Nah, I don't think so. Poppy King's going to shut off the computer. Nothing wrong with that. I don't think it's a bad idea.
That's going to be my plan when we finish here. I'm going to take my good morning trades and run off of that high because I don't see anything to do here.
Yeah,
for
sure.
me. To see if the sun's shining. We had a perfect day yesterday, like 74 degrees. There's still ice because the ice in some spots was just so thick because of all the sleet. Let's go see if there's still ice out today.
Yeah, the high today is like 52 here. I think most of it's melted, but again, it's going to be 12 degrees tomorrow night, 14 degrees the night after, and it's supposed to rain and snow tomorrow. So
nasty.
Down here in Georgia, it's supposed to
Frenchie's
snow.
got the news with sending ships to Iran posted in chat there. That's the one I saw on Trump.
What up, Alpha? We see you.
He says, when asked if he'll give Iran a deadline for the deal, he says only they will know. Iran does want to make a deal.
Best place to learn futures. You're here, Abo Adam. You're here.
It's the spot. And of course, our channels.
Yeah. You're supposed
I
to
think
get to
we're
50 all
cooler
week.
today.
Oh.
Yeah, I think we are getting some cold. We're not getting 17.
I'm in Northeast
I didn't
Georgia,
look.
WCC. We're in outside of Athens.
The winter weather reports are too depressing. I just don't look.
Is it just me, or did we just kind of stop moving here? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, it's not going anywhere.
Kind of finding a little bit of a bottom. So
Maybe. I was kind of wondering about that 40 level. I mean, there's still a buy divergence on the cumulative delta, but I don't trust it. Not by itself.
I'm going to move the TPs back to 35. Just kind of, I want to go for 10 points at least. I think if we get a nice candle here, especially since we've tested that 9 a couple times, this next candle, that test, it should blast through there, I think, and at least get us to break even. So let's kind of see what happens. If it can do it. We can see this, Alpha. We see you. Alpha thinks he's banned. No one can see me.
He's been doing that the whole time. So if he wants to pretend like he's banned, then I'm going to pretend like he's banned too.
You're just going to ban him?
No, I'm just going to pretend because that's what we're doing. I thought we were playing pretend that Alpha's banned today.
Let's just transfer Alpha to the VIP section.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Just
get him in the
kidding.
champagne room back there.
Yeah. He can pop some bottles. So see if we
It's hard to
get it.
respond to those. Like if there's a little more content in there, it's a little easier.
Yeah. All right,
Oh,
come on.
gold
Here.
is below 5K.
There's a new 5-minute candle. Oh, we got some
Here
life.
we go.
We got some life.
Is this it?
Come on.
Push,
Come on.
market, push.
Come on, nasty. Don't be a nasty girl. Come on. You know the deal. Get it through
No, she
there.
wants to.
That was quite rude. Quite rude. Should I have just taken it off there? I don't know. I have no idea if I should have taken it off. Squeeze it. If I take it off, you know it's just going to rip higher.
That's the rules. Murphy's Laws of Trading.
I'm trying to be patient with it because I think it's going to go.
I mean, the bull's got to find a spot.
Maybe that
It's
might have been my
kind of
only.
ridiculous.
That might have been my only opportunity. I'm going to go cry in the corner. You only get one shot, one opportunity. That's what I heard anyway. Oh, goodness. We could have took it off for $0. Well, what kind of fun is that?
Woulda, coulda.
What kind of fun is that? We'd rather make $60. Let's go.
That's when I first came back after the holidays trading, I was trading everything so small, and I was actually getting pissed off at myself for not taking real trades.
Let's go.
Push.
We got it. We got it. Now we're up $515. I think it's time to shut it down.
Yeah, you got to end on a high for Friday.
I think
Everybody
it's time
ends
to
on a
shut it
win.
down.
On a win.
There
Win.
could be a short opportunity here, though, but I'm not going to take it, I don't think.
Yeah, I see that too on this trend line moving lower. But yeah, take the win. I agree.
ES recovers 56 here. We might just rip right back up into the 860s, 850s.
Yeah, this is actually aggressively bullish right now. Maybe we're finally getting that delta. They've been absorbing buyers this whole time. If they get through this 52-ish area, where are we? Well, really 55. We get through 55.
There was never a doubt on that trade, chat. Never a doubt. See, we were confident. We moved the profit target back to where it was supposed to be. Let's
There
go.
you go.
We moved it back.
And how do you keep your trading chill? Because everyone's always watching that negative P&L and freaking out. So how do you stay chill?
I don't know. I really know. The thing is like, for me anyway, is like I have a daily loss limit on an eval of $600. So I know I got a lot of room there, right? I'm already up 400. So effectively that trade could go 1,000 in the negative before I would take it off. And on a funded account, I would say the daily loss limit is somewhere between 300 and 400. If it hits, it hits, right? At the end of the day, you just take it off when it hits, and then you come back tomorrow.
So having that plan and then sizing your trades to that plan probably helps a lot.
Yeah, for sure. Matt Long there too.
You're not trying to pass an account and get a payout every single day?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't care about pass. I don't care if it takes me 2 weeks to pass an account. I don't care if it takes me a month to pay out. Like those should not be, that shouldn't be of your concern.
I agree. Focusing on the trades honestly makes it so much easier.
Yeah. So, the problem that I have sometimes is, I will take a setup. I'll take a trade that's not a setup, right? Kind of, you take a loss, you double your size, you take a setup that's not a setup, or you take a trade that's not a setup, and the next thing you know, the account's blown. So, and also knowing when to stop. That trade there, I probably could have avoided. I mean, let's be honest, probably could have avoided it. I was already at my $400 daily target. So, maybe that's what we should have done. Yeah, we got Matt coming up in about 5 minutes here, guys. And also lunch coming up.
Most importantly,
Lunch.
I'm hungry too. I've been hungry all week because I was sick last weekend. I've still been kind of sick this week. Something about that has just made me, I cannot eat enough. Yeah, it's been bad.
I've had no problem eating. I am eating correctly. I did weigh myself this morning. We were still at 267 on the dot. I mean, it's mind-boggling. How long can you stay at one weight when you're eating 1,500 calories a day? It's crazy. So, but I'll expect a new low weight tomorrow. We'll update you guys on Monday. So I am documenting the weight loss, and I will post a video about it eventually. I'm just not going to do it. I was doing it like every week. I'm not going to do that anymore. We'll just make one video when we hit our goal, because if we get there, we get there. If we don't, we don't.
Okay. KA says they got carried away, ended up blowing in an account today. Just know we've all been there. We all get carried away. So you can definitely take that as a lesson and really try to figure out what made you get to that point.
Yeah, look at the first 30 minutes of price action. I mean, like, some people have this rule where they don't trade the first 15 minutes or the first 30 minutes. The reason they have that rule is for days like today.
I didn't for a really long time, actually.
Yeah, you can tell in that first 30 minutes, is today going to be a day that you're going to be successful? And if the answer is no, you just don't trade. So
I've gotten better and better at the morning open, but that's what's taking me the longest to get really good at. There's just so much going on and so much to process that it just takes more practice watching to get good at it.
ES closing above that 56 now. I think we squeeze. We might see that high a day.
They're saying we made 58,000 subs. If we did, that's awesome. I was hoping we were going to do that this week.
58,000. We only need 42,000 more, guys. Hit the like button and the subscribe button. Let's get there today. But yeah, 58,000. Nice. I like it. I see Rocket Scuba family coming in. If you guys are joining us, please hit the like button on the way in. Like we said, let's get it up there. Get it to 350 likes, 400 likes, 500 likes, whatever it is. To the moon. So silver finally kind of bottoming out there about that 89.50 level, 89.500.
I haven't even been watching it because what these do when things make these major runs like this, you get a massive push, you end up having a massive fall. But then once all the dust settles, you end up with some nice levels you can trade. So I'm kind of waiting for that dust to settle right now.
Yeah, because what's kind of happened? I mean, where did it go? It topped out at like 122-ish almost.
I mean, it was literally squeezing. It was in hype mode.
Yeah, so 122 back down, $40 or no, $30. I can't count. Somewhere in there. So, I mean,
we need to do confetti or balloons for the 58K subs too.
That's true. You got to think like $30 back to the downside when you're only at $90. I mean, that's a 25%, whatever it is. I mean, that's a pretty substantial pullback, which kind of was expected at some point. You just didn't know when. So no telling when.
Oh, we got a few of y'all done for the day. Congrats. We just had to wait for that bounce, huh? Really made us wait.
Ryan said it wasn't even showing we were live. That's not good. We've been live this whole time, Ryan. This whole time. The confetti button. Yeah, we need one of those. Well, I guess we have a confetti button on the chat bar there. Yeah, nice little bounce there. Not bad. See how NASDAQ's dirty sometimes? Come that close to the London low and just, I think we'll leave it.
Yep.
25 points.
Does not care.
Yeah.
NASDAQ is the honey badger.
Well, all right, guys. Matt is here and he's ready to go. So we're going to hand it off to him. We will be back on Monday. I hope you guys enjoy your weekend. If you are green, lock it down. Appreciate you guys watching.
Green.
And I'll see you next time. We'll see you next time.
Love y'all. See you Monday.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the bite. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
Friends, we are celebrating 100K subscribers on YouTube, and I got my silver play button today. Go. Rockets in chat, friends. Show that thing up here to the camera. Let everybody see it. You guys, y'all had made it happen. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Isn't this awesome? Here. Not you, but put the play button. Put the play button down over there. Come join me. Come join me, you guys. Welcome, friends, to Lunch Money with Matt. I am your host. I have the whole family here, and looks like there's balloons for the 100K sub. Got a play button in the mail today from YouTube. This is great. How are y'all doing? Y'all enjoying today's trading day? Y'all remember yesterday I wasn't able to be here on the stream, and let me explain to you why. This is completely broken and busted. See, it's not in touch anymore. All right, we're back. Everybody knows, dude, my internet's been a little wacky. Hold on, I got to reshare my screen. Sorry about that, friends. Hold on. I know y'all miss me. We're back. There we go. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Bam. There it is. Okay. Hello. Yeah, we don't know what's going on, but the internet, like around lunchtime, it gets a little wobbly and wonky. I'm going to have to get the AT&T guy to come out here and fix it up. Or I need to go get me one of Elon's internet space internets. Let it go. Anyways. So I was telling you guys yesterday, I wasn't able to do the stream. So my swivel mount, which is this little piece that goes on your microphone arm right here, this one, it's really rigid plastic, like some kind of high density plastic. And after 10 years, it just finally cracked in the middle. So my mic was like, and just falling like that, right? So I ended up getting a new cage and it finally came in, but I'm still missing the adapter that goes from here to the actual arm that it sits on. So instead, I've rigged up the world's most expensive mic stand just to get it going for today. Yesterday, it literally broke like 10 minutes before I had to go on the show. 20 minutes before I had to go on the show. So right here, the world's most expensive mic stand. This is probably like a $3,000 or $4,000 mic stand. These are like RAM kits that I have sitting here. Looks like they lost my screen there. Here's like, these are RAM kits, right? You know how expensive RAM is these days. A lot of people out there like to flex off the Rolex they bought, and I'm always like, hey girls, I go to the bar like this. I sit there ordering a cocktail. Yeah, I know. I'm showing off how rich I am, but look at this. I sit there ordering a cocktail with this RAM Lex on my arm. And girls are like, did you see the car I drove up in? Oh, it was an Aston Martin. No. Look how much RAM he's got on his arm. Check out this bad boy right here. So anyways, I had these sitting here because we were looking up on stream how much they were worth. Some of these RAM kits, like this was a this one I bought for $250. It's like Dominator titanium. I bought for actually $240 when I bought it. It's a 32 gig kit. I don't know, 16 casts. 34 casts, 32 gig kit. Dominator titanium, the best Corsair makes. And on eBay, it's selling for like $500, like more than 2x what I paid for. So anyways, we were looking these up on stream. I had them sitting here, and I found out that I can make the perfect like pyramid shape because my mic like sits here, and then there's like an adapter, and then the cable rolls out. So I need like a 3-tiered thing for it to sit on. Look, 1, 2, and then the cable is 3. The size of these boxes make the best permanent mic stand. It literally is because, like, I'll draw it on my screen. It's the funniest thing. So I was like, man, I just wish I had something that was shaped like this so that my microphone can sit here and that the adapter can sit here and that the cable can sit here. And then I have the mic arm sitting there and the cage is balancing on that. It's literally like this feat of engineering. And I look over here, and the minute I said, and it's like, oh, and I look and I'm like, I'm staring at this RAM that's stacked in the exact shape that I need, exactly the perfect size. And the cable comes a centimeter of clearance from the desk. So like the universe is looking out for me. They wanted to make sure, you call it RAM rigged. They wanted to make sure that y'all did not have me again today. All I'm missing is a male to female 1/4 inch to 3/8 inch adapter to get this all hooked up here. But man, I'm telling you, the RAM was perfectly designed to be exactly, I had bought the right RAM kits over the last 5 years of my life to have exactly, and I do kind of want to take a picture of it so you guys can see, and I'll post it on my Twitter to let you guys see how I rigged this up. It is extremely awesome. And let me get this little thing right here. Okay, perfect. Okay. Anyways. All right. Celebration's over. It looks like iDoc decided to surprise me with 100K balloons. That was the sweetest thing ever. We threw this massive party this weekend. I don't know if you guys... I have a photographer that I hired that came to the party to take pictures. So whenever we get those back, I'll be able to show you guys some pictures from this epic party that we threw last weekend to celebrate. Anyways, okay, let me go ahead and... Oh, my charts are frozen. My bad. I think I disconnected a second ago. Let me refresh. Thanks for letting me know that. So I fully flat. Whoa, dude! I had like fully flat on my positions too. That's really funny. Okay, so across the board, yesterday I also was battling some drawdown. I took almost 70K down, and then I worked it back up to minus 25 by the end of the day. It was a fantastic play. I bought and I lost. I bought and I lost. I bought and I lost. Waited, reclaimed the same levels, bought 45 NASDAQ contracts, rode it all the way up to market close yesterday, and got out of the way right before Apple earnings, right at the close. So I was only down about 25K. And then today I'm up 43,000. As you can see, $750 in the main $1 Million Challenge account. So back to the climb, baby. Across that, plus that's 43 in the props. Was this like 6? What was that, like 10, 16, and 6 is 22, 23, 24. So I'm up about $68,000 today. Across all my prop accounts, my personal account here. That's it. Now let's talk about why I've been longing today. Somebody on stream a second ago told me market's going to crash, and we're still hanging on to that. Let me some lessons in rocket shooter stuff. Okay. First of all, the market on a technical basis, people have been saying on the higher time frames, the market looks like it's going to go down. And I don't disagree. I couldn't agree more. That on a chart, it looks like it wants to go down, right? But we know that charts can be deceiving. Right? This reminds all of us of December of last year. We double topped, we rejected, and that was the start of a fall. We all remember this. I mean, you can literally superimpose this right here. Looks exactly like this right here. They look no different from each other. Big month of crashing, big month of crashing. Big month or two of rolling back up to test highs, a month or two of rolling back up to test highs, and then reject the highs, and reject the highs. However, catalyzed by the tariffs, then we plummeled down. A lot of people here are saying, well, it's probably going to fall. And we know that stock market doesn't just fall. It needs a reason to. Fed came out, the announcement, no change on Wednesday. And then, of course, we didn't have much else to go by. Powell's just the most muted data, most muted response to data ever. Is we're just going to watch, see what happens. Nobody really thinks we should change anything. We're kind of on point and where we need to be. So we're getting one rate cut this year if we're lucky, and that's it. Just one. Hold on, let me adjust my RAM pyramid here. There we go. So that's not really that big of a change. So we didn't get much love, and post-Fed we did start selling off, right? We also had Microsoft and Meta earnings, Tesla earnings, and yesterday was Apple. All of that turned out to not be super good. The market's just pulling back. But we're in earnings season right now. This is different than tariff-based sell-off. The market is asking the question, are people buying the stocks or not? Because at the end of the day, that's all that matters. With big tech earnings about halfway through, not providing big boosts to the market doesn't mean that the Nasdaq is going to sell off. As a matter of fact, all your favorite stocks, Meta and Microsoft and everything, just got discounted. And so is Wall Street ready to jump into those things this quarter? We'll have to see. Currently, right now, there are no current events or big tariff plays or something that's going to change. Powell specifically mentioned in his press conference that after some time it takes to see how long it takes for the tariffs to bake into retail prices. He said they were very surprised on how much it really didn't, how inflation is naturally there in certain areas like services experienced a large amount of disinflation that was even bigger than their estimates and expectations. So that in the PCE side of things, we're experiencing the disinflation despite the tariffs, but it takes some time for you to see how that happens. If a bunch of tariffs hit back in here, it doesn't mean you go to Walmart the next day and your TV is 30% more. It's not how it happens. When you go to a store, right? You go to a store and you buy Walmart. Walmart might have, let's pretend, 20 TVs in the back, and they're priced at, we'll just make up a number, 5K. Okay, 20 TVs at 5K. The tariffs are announced and you go buy one of those 20s, there's 19 there, still at the same price. That's 500K. I meant to put 5K. 5K. The price here doesn't go up until they make a new order from distribution, like the distributors. Let's just put a D for that. Distributors have 1,000 of those things. They distribute them all to Walmart. Okay. And so distributors send it to all the different stores and they have a price and they mark them. The distributor might sell them for 2.5K each, okay? And then from the manufacturer, let's put an M under this box. Manufacturer probably going to sell it for 1K, 1.25. Let's just put 1K to be easy. All right. And they may have 100,000 of these and they send them to all the distributors, okay? So the tariffs hit the import side of manufacturing. All the raw materials, all the chips, all the copper, all the plastic, all the whatever goes up in price. But it's not seen here at the Walmart you shop at until they order a new lot from those guys who order a new lot from these guys. And price has to trickle down at the rate at which you deplete the inventory. Okay, so The minute people mad rush to buy the TVs, as soon as Walmart starts getting low on TVs, say they get down to like their last 4, they put in order distribution, and they're like, send us 20 more. Okay, so then they send them 20 more, 980. And everybody does the same thing and depletes. And once this gets close to, 200 or 300, I don't know how they handle it, they'll put an order to the manufacturer and they're going to send it there. Every new order tags along new price mechanics. Just because there's tariffs here, Walmart has no reason to just raise their prices on you because their margins are pretty set. As a matter of fact, they do better not raising their prices because they're going to guarantee the sale. So just because tariffs hit doesn't mean you see them. You only see them once they deplete their inventory, make a new order, they deplete their inventory, make a new order, and it goes up the chain. Distribution makes a new order from the manufacturer, etc. And each time the price doubles along the way. If the tariff passes along, this guy will see it once they deplete their 1,000 they already had in their inventory, and they make a new order, and then it comes, oh, we used to sell them to you for 1K. Now the manufacturer's like, prices went up. We're going to start selling them for 1,500. And this guy goes, oh, crap, they're 1,500. Well, we got to sell them for 3K then. And Walmart goes, crap, we got to buy them at 3K. They just went up 20%. All right, we got to sell this 25% higher. Let's go to 6K. And then the price is seen as manufacturer passes the tariff. Because the tariff is hit over here, et cetera, et cetera. And what Powell has said is that we didn't experience a lot of inflation. As a matter of fact, we experienced pretty much no inflation in a lot of sectors. The price didn't even make it to retail. We're experiencing disinflation. Whatever initial price raise we have is immediately pulling back. So it's kind of like the tariffs that we saw weren't really reaching the market. So it's like you can rule out inflation as a factor to lead the Fed down a path of not cutting rates anymore. We are completely on our path to reach our 2% PCE targets by 2027, which means by the end of this year, which is great. I mean, we don't like inflation. Just in general, we hate inflation. So now looking at the chart, people say the higher time frame looks like things want to sell off. Okay, let's look at like an hour chart, for example. It looks pretty bad, right? But this is more like we started off here. We short squeezed a few of the big tech stocks into FOMC and tech earnings, and then the earnings happened, and then we reset back to where we started. If you kind of look at the shorter term, you might say the market is bearish because it looks this way. But when I look at things, I say, well, we kind of just are back to where we were before the squeeze up into earnings. And there's no new tariffs or anything crazy that's going to cause everything to sell off. So as long as stocks hold the fort, I think we're still actually on a longer term, just sort of rolling up along this trajectory. And it doesn't feel bearish, but it doesn't feel bullish either. It doesn't feel bullish, but it doesn't feel bearish either. It feels like we're just sort of in this range. And I think until earnings finally play out and we make our way to the granddaddy of earnings this year, which is going to be NVIDIA, that's the most important earnings of the sector. That's half the reason the market's going nowhere. They want to see how the AI thing is going to do. And we are literally one Google and one NVIDIA away from that coin flip. That's the only thing that matters right now. Greenland, okay, yeah, we're going to go to war with Denmark over Greenland. Just kidding, LOL. No, we said that was stupid. Don't worry about that. And we didn't. We're back to where we started. And Trump threatened tariffs, and the market still didn't even care. We're back to where we started. So because Powell proved or said that tariffs did not provide inflation in most of the sectors, then new tariffs also won't provide inflation in the sector. So essentially, we're shrugging off tariffs altogether. Wall Street is literally looking tit for tat on where the stocks are going, and that's it. That's literally it. So the answer to the question on the chart, it looks like something. Forget about the chart. I'm telling you guys, we are going to answer the question on which way we break out off of 2 freaking companies. Maybe 3, maybe AVGO as well. You've got NVIDIA, AVGO, and Google. Okay. That's it. I'm going to tell you, we're not going to pick a direction until one of those stocks breaks the direction, their own trading. Yeah, Warren Buffett is Saudi son a coin flip. It's literally a coin flip. There is no fundamentals of the macroeconomics. Fundamentals are good. Stock micro, somewhat bad, but it's hit or miss. You can clearly see that people are pulling money out of the stock market to chase gold, to chase silver. And right now, you see some of your bigger stocks selling off since last week. Now, ABGO is going to be towards the end, just like NVIDIA was, right? But the last earnings report was in December. So we won't get theirs until March, like almost over a month from now, which is going to be here, March the whatever. So we got a while on this. We may sit here until March. Two of these things have earnings that far out, ABGO. A week before that, at the end of February, NVIDIA. NVIDIA's moving nowhere, ABGO is moving anywhere, and Google is what, Tuesday, right? Monday or Tuesday. Google's next week. The 4th. Wednesday. So first up is Google, and Google has been on a nice, clean rally while other things have not been. So you can see that there's a little bit less sensitivity to Google. And again, Google can lose 20% or 10% or whatever and then drop the market. But we have to answer the question, what are these three stocks going to do? It's really a coin flip. And I would tell you guys, despite what you think the charts are doing, I would not marry anything in the charts right now because the market is not going to care. There's no momentum here. It just sold off on that speculation, new tariffs, then it squeezed on that speculation or that short covering into earnings, and then we reset back to the middle. We are no different than we were 2 weeks ago. It's in that same spot. Oh, congrats on 58K, MyFunded. I will share my balloons with you. You may celebrate with balloons yourself. But that's it. I would say in general, let yourself believe that for the next month, we're going to be non-volatile, non-crash, non-sell-off, non-rally, just play the range. And I took that mentality today. I made the same trades. I traded from here to here and here to here and here to here, and I traded from here to there. And that's just been scalping, buying the lows, selling the highs. I mean, that's basically it. I'm not betting on breakout. I'm not betting on sell-off. Like earlier today, somebody was like, Matt, don't take, I grabbed 16 NASDAQ contracts there. They were like, Matt, don't take the long. It's going to flush. And I asked, why do you think it's going to flush? And they go, well, because of the 4-hour chart, yada, yada, yada. Maybe, right? Charts, they tell you what price has done, but you have to kind of think a little beyond that and say, what is price going to do? At that moment in time, I had evidence that it wasn't going to flush. At that moment, maybe it'll flush now. But what happened was NASDAQ started selling off and the ARB indicator started rallying up. Wait, let me make this bigger so y'all can see that. Up here a little. Oh, y'all can see it. Oh, yeah, that's right. We're on the new format. You can see everything. Okay. You can see down the arbitrage indicator is going up. And then NASDAQ a 30-point stretch. Okay. It oversold 30 points against the stock's implied value. And so MHP was there under ideal conditions of MHP res greater than 0. I long at MHP every single time with the heavy hand. Now we were irrational because we broke DD band. So I only hit it with like 16 contracts or 14, 16, something. I think it was actually 16. And then right when we trimmed there, we got to my target. I dropped it to 2 and then I held 2 to there and closed out. Pretty simple, just on the scalp. Because I had the signal that NASDAQ just overshot, we now went back to here. Now in this area, I don't have the same signal. Now we are just back to tracking the stocks. Anytime this yellow line down here is equal to or at 0, it means we are just solely tracking the stocks left and right. And from there, you're going to want to watch and see where these stocks are, right? For the most part, I need to change these colors on this. I don't like that they're red and yellow and green. Let me let my dev team know if I forget about this. Hold on. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's a little, we just released this, but this is a kind of being buggy for some reason. These arrows should be red and green, so I'm gonna have that fixed. But anyways, this was just a retracement possibility. We sold to MHP. This was going above 0, so I bought the dip, and then we got all the way to my target, closed out, got to there, and I'm out. Now I'm flat. Here is not the same trade. We are just tracking the stocks. So now I want to watch what the stocks are doing, like I said earlier. When arbitrage indicator is greater than 0, really, really, really heavily, and you fall off to a high volume pivot, I long until the arb goes back to 0 and I close out. That's a scalp. I'm going to make a video on how this indicator is. It's the world's best leading indicator. It's so, so, so good at what it does. And the stretch, if I see at least 30 or so points, 30, 40 points in NASDAQ, I get excited to take the long. So as we fell and as we fell and as we fell, I piled in right here. We had a 30 read, and this thing was sitting right at MHP. 90% of days will close above here with this condition. So at least I knew there was going to be a good enough fight for NASDAQ to snap back against that overshoot and now catch up with the stocks. Basically, stocks were like moving down, and NASDAQ sort of like did this, right? That's what it's doing. And arbitrage is telling you that. When we overshot where the stocks were going, ARB went up. And then when we undershot where stocks were going, ARB went down. And then it went back to 0. And ARB is back at 0. There's no more play left off of that mechanic. That mechanic is giving me scalps galore. I've been using that in this 100K to a million challenge very, very, very successfully in my scalping. I wait for the opportunity, though, when it presents itself. Rule of thumb, if we're falling to high volume pivot and ARB is positive, I buy and I hold until ARB comes to 0, which means we overshot the other way or goes below 0. The same thing on the long side as we go up and up and up and up. I'll sell once ARB goes real negative. Like here's an example here. Market went up and up and up and up and up and up. And your arbitrage indicator started going down when the index was going up. So you know that it's overshooting and it's going to reset back to where its path is supposed to go. Dude, it's a fantastic indicator. It's an indicator that we created. It's our newest tool that looks at arbitrage of how far away the futures are from the implied value of the index. It's the perfect arbitrage indicator. We look at the index internals, which is the stocks that go with it, and we actually look at where the stocks are likely to go if they complete certain moves, and then we calculate what the index will be if the stocks complete all their moves, like a move that hasn't happened yet. For example, Microsoft. Let me pull up a better example. Amazon. Pull up a better example. Meta. Man, none of these are good examples. I want to find something that's easy. Okay, Google. Let's pretend that Google is inside of this white box here. This is where the gap is in Google. We use gap fills to come up with this mechanic. When you're above the half gap, you know that Google is likely to push to the top of the box. As you see, Google is above the half gap and wants to go there. Anytime you cross the threshold, then we know it's going to go there. The way that it works is we look at which side of half gap you're on. And if a stock is here, we recalculate what the index will be if it's here. So if the stock is here at this value, index has a value. We say, but what is the index's value if Google were to go to 338.6? We have a new value for the index. We do a continuum adjusted futures value, and then we use the index advisor and backtrack into what the new value of the index should be, therefore what the new value of futures should be. And if the current value of traded futures are above or below that value, ARB will swing around. So basically what it's saying, if the stocks have to go this far to fill the gap, we have certain implied value, the S&P should go up. And if futures are not going up to price that future in, arbitrage will start leaking up and leaking up and leaking up as a potential spring play for the futures to connect back with the stocks they're tracking. It's a beautiful scalp. It's best, I'm gonna tell you, it's the best scalping tool I've created, period, ever. Because what it does, it looks for a move that hasn't happened yet, and then it recalculates what the index should be. And futures are trying to guess what the index should be in the future. So we're using future internals values to guess where that will go. And so you're looking at basically how far, and again, if the stocks are sitting flat, if futures are selling off and stocks aren't moving, ARB will also go up to tell you it needs to snap back into place. When it's at 0, that effect is gone. Now it's just going to move with the stocks themselves, hand in hand. But if the stocks are somehow going up and futures aren't catching up, ARB's going to go higher and higher and higher and higher to show you their spring potential. If somehow futures or stocks cross a threshold, The ability for stocks to rocket goes even higher. If futures haven't caught up, ARB will jump very quickly above zero to let you know the stocks have broken key pivots and they're about to move as well. And so that indicator is a leading indicator by design. That's the whole point of it. So the goal is I'm using that mechanic to make day trades off of the scalps. So we got the first two payouts back to back early this week. Finally feel like you can breathe a little bit. You need to get that monkey off your back. Don't feel rushed to trade this PA. No, yeah, like my warning to you guys is the market. I know people are like thinking it needs to sell. There's no mechanic for it to sell other than if the stocks are selling off. That's all you need to watch. If you're losing key levels in the stocks, it's a very high probability that you're going to lose key levels in the index, right? Like here, we're at the same level, and pardon me. We're at the same level that I bought from earlier, but the market is now in a worse spot. I watch the indicators every time I touch them. Resilience is in a worse spot. Monthly resilience is in a worse spot. And the same thing, we're overshooting and the ARB indicator is going higher. Now, 10 is not enough on NASDAQ. I want to see this 30 or 40 points to show there's an adequate move to bounce back, but that's what I watch for, right? So an example, maybe you guys can watch me make that trade one more time. If we do flush out to here and hit this bear zone pivot, the ratio greater than half, and ARB is somehow like 50 or 60, I'd grab along from there too. We're going to watch this, right? Again, the index is overstretching. There's a key pivot here on S&P. I'm not going to trade from the wrong spot. I might wait till I get to the bear zone to touch it. Am I going to try to flush this and fade this? No, not really. Even though it looks like it's coming down, I'm just safely on the sidelines. Well, initially when somebody says it's going to flush, well, yeah, but if you would have shorted from here, you would have been wrong. You got to make sure your trades are from the right spot. That's it. That's why I agree. I don't think it's yeah, I don't think it's like I said, we might have an overreaction to what we've been doing the last couple of days. But I don't feel a bear market coming on until earnings. All right. So what do you guys think about my judgment or my explanation? Agree, disagree, hate it, love it? Or what are your opinions? That's really what I want to know. What are y'all's thoughts on this price action? Agree, agree, agree. Like, we're just basically hinged on what's earnings going to do with us. So here's an example, right? We've broken through MHP and the ARB indicator is not positive. Therefore, the indication is we're probably going to flush. Can you see that? So maybe it can hold, but I don't have a good signal that it can't hold yet. So like I wouldn't be saying, okay, let me buy the same trade later. Not the best signal to go. We just had earnings. Well, I mean like overall earnings, right? Look, this market cares more about NVIDIA than it cares about the 20 stocks below it. You know, the AI rhetoric needs to be strong for the momentum to pick back up. And NVIDIA being like the godfather of all of this stuff, it's kind of like we got to see where NVIDIA lands. So the macro on the fluctuation of silver and gold, I have to tell you guys, I am a very honest trader. And I know everybody that trades you talk to is going to somehow have an explanation for everything you ask them. As an engineer, I learned the skill set is that nothing is more powerful than admitting that you don't know about something. If you just try to like, fake an explanation or pull out a chart and maybe make a fake judgment call when you just don't know what you're talking about, it's kind of like not cool, right? And it's actually more respected to say, actually, I don't know the answer. Let's go find somebody that does. When I was an engineer, nobody looked down on you when you did that. Here, it seems like everyone wants to pose as an expert. You guys are gonna ask them questions about stuff. Everybody's gonna pretend to know the answer. I know jack shit about gold and silver. I know enough to maybe make a technical trade on those things, but if I were to give you any answer on gold and silver, it would be no better than what you can come up with by the skin of your teeth as well. I don't have any expertise on the fundamentals of what makes gold and silver move. I couldn't even begin to try to guess. I have a couple of basic ideas, just like any beginner student would have, about how gold is hedging against the dollar and all that stuff. And sure, but the commodities are so difficult to understand because you have to know so much about what makes that thing has value. Gold is like a currency standard in a way. It's a commodity at the same time. There's supply and demand. People buy it when there's geopolitical instability. People buy it when their currency's value is tanking. And which country is buying the gold? Who's selling the gold to who? Who's stockpiling it? Who's at war with somebody that has a lot of gold? Like, there's so many different mechanics that go into it. I don't ever want to feign as an expert, like feign knowledge. I don't have. So I'll tell you guys, anytime you ask me something I don't know, I'll always say, I don't know. Like for me, I always am very clear to people. You always get an honest answer out of me. If I don't know something, I'm like, dude, I don't know. And I'd be a fantastic trader, index products. I'm really good. I was really good at trading oil. Gold is moving parabolic for reasons I don't fully understand. And I'm not a technical trader or a charting trader either. That's why I stick to what I know. Oh shoot, gold is like selling off last couple of days. Well, that's neat to see. It, like I said, it's going parabolic for whatever reasons. It was moving. Dang, look at this today. Actually, that's crazy. I actually shorted gold on that day. That was my first trade I ever made, was a gold short. It just looked overstretched. Like, what was your fundamental for that? I don't know. It just looked too high. I jumped in on the short. I shorted here that day. Overnight. Actually, it was literally just that right here that day. So had I just shorted and hung on, I probably have been very rich by now. We've lost about 20% in gold, I think, in the last 2 days. But hey, at least my intuition was good, because this entire rally, the one gold trade I've pretty much ever made was a short from here. In hindsight, that was a pretty good intuition, but that's basically all that it was. But hey, not bad, right? So I posted in my Discord and I actually tweeted about it. I'm like, the one and only gold trade I ever made, and I made 8K. I'm going to take my chips and go home and never touch it again. That way I can say I'm a positive gold trader. How much is the gold contract fee and profit? I don't know that either. It moved one gold contract from here to here, or sorry, 2 gold contracts from here to here was $8,000. So let me, somebody here might know the answer. How much, what is the tick? What? Profit per tick, and tick size is 10 cents. So it's $100 per point on gold. Okay. $100 per point. And 10-cent ticks. Somebody, and chat's answering the question as well. $100 per point and 10-cent ticks. So $10 a tick. But yeah, like, I think that's kind of funny because I did short at 55.50. So if I would have held from 55.50 to 4,800, not that I hate doing that kind of coulda, woulda, shoulda. Well, let's just pretend that I had 2 contracts and I just decided to, like, or I had a heart attack and I got thrown to the hospital and I couldn't close it out. 55.50 to 4,800. So that's 750 points times $100 a point times 2 would have been $150,000 on 2 contracts. That's a lot of move for a contract, man. It only takes one. Wait, is it 150 or 15,000? Let me do that math again. Hold on. 5,500. Wait, am I wrong? It's 150,000, right? 5,500 or 5,550 minus 4,800 times $100 a point times 2 is 150 grand. Yep. So I guess all these people out there that I'm watching having like 50 and 100K days in gold are literally just like throwing one contract at it. That's nuts. Now I'll do silver. Wait, what is silver? Is silver even crazier? What is the tick size of silver? And what's is silver the same? $100 a point or what? What's the profit per tick and tick size on silver? Well, I can just look at the active trader and find that out. Silver is half of a cent. Okay. 0.05 is a tick size on silver. Wow. Okay. And it's $25 per half a penny. $25 per tick? What? Okay. So $25 per tick, and there's 200 ticks per dollar. So 200 times 25, it's $5,000 a point. Is my math right? Hold on. Half a cent at $25 per half a cent is a $5,000 per point. Josh wrote in chat 5K per dollar. What? Okay, now that's crazy. Silver is even crazier. So if you shorted from 120 to 82 at $5,000, so 120 to 82, 40 points. It's $200,000 move on silver. Ridiculous. That's another whole nother level. Jesus. So somebody made how many? I have to go to Twitter today and see how many of my friends made six-figure gold trades. That's insane. Yeah. So if you ask me like why things are moving and why it's tanking, well, it's because of the Fed's comments on disinflation. I mean, that's 100% why it's tanking. At least I know that much. I mean, you're hedging against inflation with this crazy tulip level rally in gold and silver. And then once Jay Powell comes through and says, oh, we're experiencing massive amounts of disinflation, it makes all the sense in the world that this frenzy would die out. Like, I don't know enough to trade it, but that makes sense to me. I don't know. Again, I know 10% of what I need to know to trade gold. So maybe that's the right answer. I don't know. Is that why gold's submit? So y'all have to tell me. Did something else happen last night, or is it just mostly the Fed commentary? Like that we have the we're on path to our 2% target faster than ever sort of comment is enough to crash gold? Is that right? Somebody says there's a lot of forced rebalancing for big institutions because of the Bloomberg Metals Index. Explain. How does the balancing of an index? The index aren't typically tradable. The index, is there like index ETFs for Bloomberg that they're talking about? That they're readjusting or rebalancing the index, as in they're changing the divisor. Mostly market cap weighted index have a divisor they have to adjust every once in a while. Is that what you're talking about? Repositioning near Iran? I don't know, man. I just think that once, there's no large amounts of inflation, it just popped the bubble. So is silver close to a limit down? What's the current? Hold on, let me see if I can Google this. What's the current? Let's see if oh, I don't have time to dig this up. What's the limit down today for silver? What percent? So the limit down is a rolling 10% within an hour. That's it. That's their limit down is rolling 10%. Okay. So we're not close to it then. It's not 10% today, is it? I mean per hour. Oh shit! It maybe is there. Hold on. Wait, a rolling 10% per hour? I mean, we're definitely at, since 11:15, we're at 91. We're definitely below 81. So that's the limit down right here. The spread on silver is crazy. 82.7. Dude, my Dom can't even say centered on this. What the heck? I know this. If this is the fundamental reason for this to sell off, then that's it. Then that makes all the sense in the world. Dude, I was so, you know what's funny? I never traded gold and silver ever. And the first time I ever did, I shorted on the day that it sold off. I feel like a good trader. My intuition was, the reason was we sold off a little bit and we were rejecting like certain levels like that. And I was like, it kind of looks like it's going to sell off. And then I got in a short. It did that. Made $8,000. I was like, okay, that's quick. I'm a little scared of that. And I closed out. And then it did this. And then we died. That's hilarious, dude. Like I said, those two contracts in gold would have made me, you know, I would have made half the distance to the $1 million in a single trade. So about 81 is the rolling 1 hour average from, what is this, 1210 from 110? There should be a limit down here then. I should do silver with a big account and enjoy. Like I said, dude, I don't know enough about silver and gold to even trade it well. Yeah. Oh, that is nuts. All right, let's see what the index is doing now. Let's get back to the stuff that matters. Do I got to play on the index today, though? That's really the question of the hour. As much as it looks crazy, I like every bone in my body wants to just like not touch this for a while. I honestly think it's very plausible that we hit this level and we just stay here and go nowhere. It's also equally possible that by the end of the day, we just snap back up to the middle of this range and then close there. I have no indication that's going to happen like this. Our resilience numbers are the lowest they've been all day. Everything for the most part is tanking. So I would 100% not take any risk from here. Just chill until things get better. Frenchie says that the VCOM undergoes its annually balancing every January, a rules-based process that adjusts commodity weightings to maintain diversification and adhere to strict caps. Oh, okay. Yeah, the S&P does the same thing. The SPX has a divisor value that they set to maintain like that balancing in the index. So the weird part about the S&P, yeah, the S&P works, right? The S&P, the way the S&P is calculated is very interesting. It's not just like stocks market cap adding up divided by the total market cap. That's not how it works. It is, you take the total market cap, I'm going to put the word MCP. You add up all the current market cap of the stocks in real time, and you divide it by this arbitrary divisor that they set. And the divisor is a number they pick to maintain balance and order in the index. So that's basically it. And so the divisor is what they adjust periodically as well to keep the index balanced and orderly. All right, do I want to long a DD band every single time? DD band every single time, or do I just want to set up? I'm cool with making 43K and chilling out. The highest the balance has been since the challenges started. You're sticking to A+ setups? Yeah, I mean, I would say that that's probably my plan too. You guys got any questions for me? I know I like to teach y'all a little bit of stuff. Walk you guys through what I do or don't know. Today's such a fun celebration day. You have peak highs in the $1 Million Challenge account. Today is giveaway bonanza on my stream. Giveaway bonanza is the last trading day of the month. You guys can't not be in my stream on the last day of the month. We're giving away 50 prop accounts today. We're halfway through it. So all afternoon, I'll be giving away prop accounts as well. I'm going to give away 50 boot camp seats for our next training sesh in February, maybe March, but you can come for free. Check out the commitment traders. Oh yeah, let's pull that up. Let's pull that bad boy up. One more trade. Go along for the ride. S&P for the first time in a while, I would say, is showing illiquidity to the downside, at least over the last couple of prints. You have downtick and downtick. It's actually not looking so good on the COT. This is the first period of illiquidity, right, where they both slope down. And it could be the start of some downward movement, right? We've had 961 to 931 to 892. Then we had 415 to 445, down to 415 again. So this is certainly, when they're both, the green and the blue lines are both sloping down like this, is showing illiquidity, which is why the market is lacking that substantial power to like that oomph to keep going. Now, this is a long play on the S&P. I could position myself for like a tiny long here, but am I just over trading? Should I just leave it alone? Or just leave it alone today? There could be a bounce off of this, and I know I take this trade every single time. I'm gonna watch it and see if it overshoots and does anything crazy. It's actually just computers selling. Nobody clicked the buttons. What are we talking about? Gold still. So did silver hit a limit down or what? I'm going to tell you, with this much silver selling off and gold selling off, I wouldn't even at all personally be like, oh, here's a low to buy. I think the whole frenzy is over. Like I said, there's a rebalancing. I think that plus the comments from Powell. I mean, if we're experiencing rapid disinflation, why would gold and silver be rallying like tulips? That's my whole question to you guys. Again, I don't know. I'm asking because I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Y'all tell me, is that a part of it? And Powell's like, yeah, you know, disinflation, even in the services sector, it's crazy. We weren't even expecting that. Did we limit down? Hold on. Oh, you guys said it was 10%. Oh, 10%. Yeah, that would be like 9 points. We've definitely rolled more than 10% in the hour. Right, that'd be crazy if gold fell to like 20 bucks today. You know what I'm saying? Or silver fell to like 20 bucks today. What a page for the history books, dude. If you were to like cycle out, look at this. Look at this monthly chart. Oh, let's look at this. Maybe like weekly chart. Have we ever seen anything this drastic as far as like a sell-off day? We haven't seen a week that's sold off that much in a single week. This is probably the biggest sell-off day in the history of silver, percent-wise. We fell what? 40? Have we ever had 40 other 40% days? Was this day 40%? That'd be 16 points off of 40. Did it go down to 26? It got close. This is almost 14% from 40. Do you have other 40% days? What about this one? 40% of 50? 20 bucks? Did this fall to 30? No, it didn't. Hey, this is the biggest sell-off day in silver since the 70s. Percent-wise. Has it been bigger? Has there been a 64% day? Which maybe at the low, I didn't look at all of them, maybe like at the lower lows. Somebody said 64. Was there a day where we lost 64% in a single day? 2011 was the last one. Yeah, that's the day I looked at, right? So from 48 down to 33, that's 15 on 48. That's roughly 30%, yeah? So we're close. Yeah, we're actually, sorry, we're not 40%, we're at 30%. So this one is pretty close to being. Yeah, I think this is percent-wise looks to be the biggest, at least on the low, high to low. Okay, let's do that again. From 120 to 75. Yeah. I think that's the biggest. Wait, sorry, that's per week. Sorry, my bad. Per week, per day. 180, 120 to 75. It's 55 on 120. So that's 11 over 24, which is roughly 44% from high to low. All right, my math right? I'm getting old here. Let me recheck my math. 120 minus 75 divided by 120, 37.5%. Yeah, that's the peak high to low, 37.5. Crazy. In Q, what are we doing? Oh, reclaim. Do I with like a small S&P spread of maybe 6? All right, thanks guys for letting me know, for shouting at me. All right, let's just maybe. Maybe this is a terrible idea. Who knows? Well, this is a tiny position on the S&P. I mean, tiny. Thanks for letting me know. Too long on the reclaim on DD band is good with DD ratio being great. My bet is that we close above here 92% of days, and let's just take that scalp. All right. All right, MyFundedTV. Do I make 50K today? Let's find out. 6 contracts. That's not a lot. If I even go up to 50, 69.50, I'm saying this is a very, very, very small position. That's maybe like 7 or 8K. Thanks for shouting. I love when you guys remind me. Matt in Q. I love you. Whoever here has my back. This is why I love you guys. Asylum Trader, my boy. It's my bro. Thank you. You made me $2,000 richer. Thanks for reminding me. This 44, no. Hey, this 44K is a personal trading account. I'm a self-funded trader. I trade props. It's like a hobby. I trade props and go live with props just to do it, just to win, to get to the final stage. To try to see if I can go live just to do it. Like I went live with MyFundedFutures just to tackle the challenge. This is 100K personal funds to $1 million. That's it. That's all I'm doing. So, yeah, that's it. Asylum, thanks, man. Appreciate the reminder. That's why I love you guys, man. Got my quickie little 10-point scalp on that. Trim it down to a runner at 2. Like, I don't want to take any big risk anymore. No, I'm going to get a quick 10 points on S&P just to scalp it. Why I took the long based on the indicator? Yeah, sure. Let me get a handout for that. Let me get you real quick. I love when chat's got my back, man. You guys know my stuff so well. Y'all help me out. Right here. Okay, so this green line, you see right here? Let me make this bigger so you can see it. Strongest bull setups when you hit this green line when this ratio is greater than half right here. This ratio is 85. It's very, very, very much greater than half. So I long up the green line every time. I let it overshoot on the reclaim. Asylum over here. Matt NQ, because NQ hit a bear zone top with the DD ratio greater than half as well, which is always a trade from bear zone to bull zone, which is that scalp right there. So my dude's got my back here. I love that. So this isn't every single time. This is not. These are our 90% setups. 90% of days, 92% of days will close above the screen line. Only 10% of days that open in a bull zone when this ratio is greater than half will end up in a bear zone. Only 10% of the time. So you got a 10%er there, and you got a 8% this way. So the bet I take is that I buy on the edge every time. It's key to my strategy. Like I said, since like October, you guys have not seen me at my best. You see me at my best managing position. I'm making money, but I'm telling you, in a bull market, that's where my strategy shines like bright like a diamond. Shines bright like a diamond. Bear markets, I still survive and do pretty okay in. Choppy markets are my worst trading. The last 3 months is my worst trading you've ever seen. I know I made 200 and something K this month here and 100K in props. I made out 300 this month. This is one of my worst months I've had in a while. So this buy is really weird. Yeah, it feels a little weird, right? I'm just scalping a little bit, you know. But we'll see. Like I had two contracts. Run up to MHP. So that's it. So in our boot camp, we give you this handout that tells you all these setups and what they do. This is where there's market maker risk acceleration buffering. There's a whole exploit that goes on here. My target's the orange. Yeah, the orange and then some. Yeah. But in reality, this is just to have something to close the day out. Like I'll hold on to this till the end of the day. If conditions don't improve, I don't have any big play. If conditions don't improve, my exit's actually the white line, the next resistance. This, not resistance today. The indicator for here tells me that it can very easily push back through this and hit that. My optimal target would be to finish up there about 65. And then reject. Same thing with Nasdaq. The original resilience is negative, so the biggest resistance is from the white lines there. So best case scenario is that we hold here for the day and we close below here for the day. So somewhere in there, which is why I put like 6 contracts here and then I trimmed down to 2. Like now I got a runner of 2. I either get it to there and I'm good, or I stop out there and don't lose anything. Because I locked in 4 on the price. If I close this out at 23, I'm only down $475, which means I still made 4,000 on that trade, or sorry, 3,000 on that trade, something like that, 2,000, whatever it was. Oh my God, guys, it's time to go. Well. Sad news, but all good things have to come to an end at some point, but they'll start back up on Sunday night with Steven. So come see Stephen K here, MyFunded TV, your favorite prop firm show out there with the most talented traders. I'll tell you, we crush it here. Other prop firm shows, kind of like brain rot. They're good. They're friends with them. They're good, but a little bit better, I'd say. So thanks for tuning in and being here, part of this community. 58,000 subscribers, MyFunded TV. 100,000 subscribers, this guy. All thanks to y'all and your awesome support of these communities. Obviously, sticking around. After this, I will be streaming this afternoon, giveaway bonanza. I've got 70-something things to still give away. Prop accounts, boot camp seats, fun stuff. So come on by, and we'll see y'all later. So click the link that the mods are posting and join me on my channel. I am Matt, your favorite streamer ever. hopefully. And we'll see y'all later this afternoon. Come on by, click this link. It's in chat. Everybody, if it's your first time there, come on by and sub to the channel. And we'll be live to finish out the day. I'm spamming it in chat. Okay, see y'all later. Thanks, guys. Have a good one.